And of course, mic check, 1, 2. Two legit city on the mic. We are on the Onis. Y'all know what it is. Oni time. So of course, we're gonna be getting back into the all the Geysers run Relicaaargh. Welcome in, Tweedledum. I see you over there. So this is the run where we try to tame all the geysers and use the resources for it. Crazy thing is that we're doing it on Relicaaargh, so the molar is already hit and there's about 30 something geysers here. Now, of course, we are in the phase of we're not taming anything yet, if at all. We're really just trying to utilize as much as we can. Oh, I just realized this is open right here. Yeah, I guess this cold biome is kind of just compromised because of the hot water geyser right there. I didn't realize that. And then we have the hot natty gas right there. So right now what we're doing is we're going to be looking for the teleporter. We're going to be trying to solve any problem that we see. Something like an open, abyssalite side. Something like exposed geysers. So we have done most of that. Sealing out any heat source with the hot abyssalite, making sure the geysers are in tube. Either that or completely flooding it so it doesn't do anything. That's a lot of pea water, I just realized that. Oh, the stuff on the floor is too hot. This is gonna boil, that's funny. It's at 102. Damn. There is oxygen here. So we want to go in this way to break in and grab the Rhexes. But yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We're going to be exploring the map, making sure the other volcanoes down there aren't going to cause problems. Same thing with the other metal volcanoes. We do have a spawn up. We are trying to get some natty gas started and trying to use that to power some Radbolt gens. Actually get this started. Everything should be fun. Hey, Cyberdyne coming in with a tier 3 as well? Dude, back-to-back tier 3s. I see you over there. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote as every viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But dude, thank you so much, Cyberdyne. I see you, man. Hope you're having a good one. Hello, hello. Alright, so this is on. Natty gas, nice. So the power is going to be 5. Running the natty gas for this. Cyberdyne, how are you? I see you over there. So right now, this is going to be our telescope. We're going to be trying to start space scanning because we want the data banks. Should be fine. Otherwise, we were thinking about starting some ranches soon. And then we're going to be sealing this off so that we could make space for the ranch. If we want to do 25 tiles space, so that we could do a proper ranch zone. In general, we would probably want to do something like that. So, just trying to make this work. Going through the biomes. This has been flooded more or less as well. I was able to get enough databanks for the data miner, even on the small movement cluster. Update's pretty nice. Yeah, you get a lot of databanks, man. That's another thing. You get a lot of databanks. I was not worried at all. I remember when we were doing the Temporal Tear speedrun after the update. My god. You got, man, a lot of databanks. Need to analyze a couple guys, but it's good that you have them, though. You had that opportunity to analyze, so it's not bad. What's going on, Bovid? Welcome in. Alright, I'm gonna get a deodorizer here. This is looking kind of gross. This is looking kind of gross. He's still there. Yeah, I'm doing my own mini space. Tame everything. Too many dupes. Gotta make some sacrifices. Oof. Very good. Thank you, man. Back from vacation. How's you? We doing all right. New PoE 2 season. We are more or less gonna be doing the new season for that. So, you know, getting through that. Otherwise, just trying to stay warm. I'm suffering though. I got bit by so many mosquitoes just because I stuck my arm out of my blanket. So man, these goddamn mosquitoes, man. Problem. Huge problem. Otherwise, you know, just trying to stay warm. Mom was chilling. Where does chlorine come from? There we go. We don't need this, right? I'm gonna still leave it there. It's fine. Yeah, man. I don't know what it is. I think my neighbors have mosquitoes or something. And I know it's a mosquito because I killed a mosquito this morning. God damn it, man. That stuff sucks. I hate mosquitoes. Now we're gonna leave his body there for a while. We need to find a good spot before we want to properly bury him. There's a thing where we believe that once you bury him, you can't pick him back up. The contact here is keeping it cool. Actually kind of funny. Yeah, man. I was hoping for that to happen too. Apparently it's warm enough over here that they do that, man. So I have a hidden skeleton? Nah, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Not yet, not yet. We will eventually, though. We will. Hunter, welcome in. Alright, so... how do we want to deal with this? It's not really a problem. Oh yeah, there's a heat leak right here. Like, I think the Wheezewort is winning? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure if the Wheezewort's winning. And then we don't have, like, proper suits. We don't have enough. We just have enough to go up top. So we want to try to get these guys for more. Send them through the tear. I just wanted to make a proper graveyard, man. That's all it was. I just wanted a proper graveyard. Oh, critter flux. So we want to go down this way just to explore. Teleporters over there. We know that the neutronium's right here, so there's not much gonna be there. We still want to find the teleporter though. Check out the second planet. Otherwise, it's this tile. We might be okay with this, man. We might be. That's an idea, though. We could send him through the tear. Classic Dardo behavior right here. We're not going to free him. He's got to go. We need to stop this heat from spreading. It's working well, though. A lot of water right here. Got some pacus. Some pacus here as well. What is the PPP that you're talking about? I'm not familiar with that. PPP? It's Polak? What's going on, Polak? Welcome in. Oh, the prehistoric planet pack. Oh, yeah, they're called planet packs. Is feeding George easier? The thing is that smoked food doesn't have high quality. But you could argue yes. Because the prehistoric planet pack gave you Megafront. Do I have that plant? This plant. Because you get this plant, technically it's easier. Technically. This is just a faster, better sleet wheat. And a lot of times you need sleet wheat to make some of the more advanced recipes. So kind of, yes. But it's like, it's kind of about the same. Yeah, like the food quality he wants is up there, so you still have to work for it. It's just that now it's like, you know, you have more options of getting the food easier, so you don't have to like fly out. Also, this helps too, the Printcepter. You could just guarantee getting certain plants now as well. Dude, yeah, it's a very easy to maintain. You have something that eats chlorine. Can't really be mad about that. D Mayor, I see you over there. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you. Tune it in. Alright, so this oxygen is eventually going to feed out for the telescope. Adding in the O2s. Alright, we are not going to have this vent be active. For the logic that is, we need to use the oxygen for the suits. We are doing a canister bottle strat right there. I think I'm just gonna release. Oh, I mean, the oxygen is pretty good. I'm still thinking that might be okay though. Let's put a canister emptier right here and release oxygen. Actually, yeah, we'll do it right there. And then we're just gonna release the oxygen canisters. My dupes are working, analyzing the saltwater geyser right there. We have suits. It's doing pretty good. Alright, gotta pour out my coffees. Alright, let's go with Thrix speed. No one has... Okay, so we cut. That's already cut. That's already powered. We do that. Battery, and we run the wheel from here. That's fine. Got that. Let's put oxygen here. With auto bottle. Mushrooms. I don't think we're taking dupes right now. Our calories are kind of going down. Oh, it's because I jammed the smoker, so we wasn't making more food. That makes sense. Idle? Okay. If we're idle, we're cleaning up the map. For idle, we are cleaning up the map. Let's get rid of the battery right here. Oh, they're running on the wheel for that. Maybe not that, because that's not powered. Yeah, that's fine. I did run with a sandbox, and it still took me 61 cycles to open and send a dude through the tear. Wait, how do you do it with sandbox? What did you add in? Wait. How? What did you cheat in, dude? Why was there a sandbox? We gotta open that, and then we're gonna put a layer of insulated tiles here, and it should work out for the ranches. Oh man, my coffee is hot still. I gotta wait. Okay. So we're gonna be trying to do some telescoping today. Power's already on. We will connect the oxygen. It was directly there. And then it looks like this is kind of rough too. And we need to put a canister drainer, get some additional oxygen. Because we probably have a lot, especially for the atmospheres right there. So putting that here so that the line goes out is pretty good. Okay, so what do we want to try to do right now? There's no real need of going out this way anymore, and we have a lot of the resources that we need to keep this populated, so we're just gonna lock the door, and then we're gonna get rid of the suits right here. Let's get rid of this. Gonna get rid of the power line, the gas line right here, canister filler, the mechanical filter stuff. Gotta start cleaning up, and then we're gonna dig through, start clearing some of this. No research, build anything, activate Arch on all planets, dev Radbolt. Dev everything. Had to expose map on all planets. And it still took 61 cycles. What? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right, dude. How does that still take 61 cycles? I feel like research is the hardest part because it's like fixed time on how much, you know, you gotta spend doing that. Let's turn that off for now. Got a lot of oxygen. Gonna be deodorizing. Alright. And astronomy. Doc Ock, the astronomer. He's got it. Starving. No progress bar. Feels bad. We will allow you guys a day of eating sweat corn. Like, we have it. We just need these smokers to not get jammed, because I had it jammed. That was my bad. Everything's working out so far. Cubes are slowly working on the left side. This got cleaned up pretty fast. Okay, so we will want a ladder up here. And then we're going to start clearing out a lot of the stuff here. Probably going to relocate the triage cots. Let's have Gossman on the bed first. And you know what? We will temporarily put the triage cots here. A lot of temporary stuff. This guy gets auto-modded. You do insta-build. That's really weird, man. It just feels like that should be a lot faster than what happens. Feels weird. I mean, you beat my time though, technically. This is one. Oh, found the teleporter, boys. That's the shape. Mop that up. Down and up should be good. And then we want to go down to there. And then we'll probably go across and make a new ladder. So far, so good, though. Then we get to check this out. Since this is still cold, I'm assuming this is perfectly sealed. Alright, no more brine here. We need to get a checkpoint. We will have to take the L here a little bit. I feel the same way. I have almost 3,000 hours in the game. I see you, man. Still feels like, man, that should have been a lot faster for some reason. Like, it's really hard for me to put my words on that. Damn, this is really that hot, huh? These items. We're gonna relocate everything so that's stacked in the center. A little bit of steam. We're gonna dig this open. This brine's gonna spill. And then I'm just gonna open this tile and let it spill in. And then we're gonna want to ladder that. So we're effectively just gonna dump all the hot stuff inside. Next to the leaky oil fissure. No, one of the Rhexes died. I was too late. Oh no, bro. Oh, you couldn't find the tear. That's fair. That's really fair, to be honest. Not able to find the tear is rough. How many telescopes did you have? And another thing too, probably because you just kind of built everything, did everything. You had level 1 researchers. It's actually huge, dude. If you have like a skilled researcher to do the scanning, it's actually huge impact, I will say. So since you spawned everything in and had all the tech, none of your researchers had a chance to level up. It could be like the sandbox worked against you. I will say those rockets, while they are seemingly good, they're not good. Oil-based rockets are bad. The only reason why you use oil-based rockets is for the rocket height, meaning that you're trying to build something specific, like, you know, you want to carry cargo on you and be able to travel. Yeah, it's slow. And the reason is because those types... Oh no, bro. We got hit by a meteor shower. Damn, that sucks. Anyways, yeah, look at that. I lost my data banks. That's what I was worried about. You see this? We get hit by a meteor while we're trying to telescope scan. The data bank gets flown out. Oh, no, we can't get this now. I guess we could. We're just gonna have to like ladder down, try to pick this up. Feels bad, man. So the thing with those rockets, the main thing that's why it's bad is because of the fact that oh, I'm missing a tile as well. The building needs to have an oxidizer module and a fuel module, right? So because of that, you have additional weight on the rocket that's not being calculated. If you look up the wiki and compare the engines, the engine itself is not bad. The problem doesn't lie on that though. It lies on the fact that you have to have an oxidizer and a fuel tank. That's weight on the rocket that's not being associated with the speed, right? Because that's going to vary depending on how far you want to go. It has the option of going further by having the additional tank, right? However, because of the weight of the fuel tank module and the additional oxidizers you may need, it becomes a problem. So it's one of those things where it's like, it looks good, but when you actually use it, you start seeing the downsides. So I use steam for the reasoning that the engine itself generates power and acts as a fuel tank. You don't need a fuel tank with steam. That's why I use it in my run. That makes sense, right? Steam, CO2, we choose those because no oxidizer, no fuel tank. The engine itself is the storage for the fuel. Steam and Radbolt generates power. So that means if you get a battery module, you're set. Don't really need any type of like wheels inside. But yeah, those are my three that I always use. CO2, then it's going to be Steam, then Radbolt. But yeah, I'm not a fan of those other rockets. Like they long-term playthrough, it would make sense. But yeah, I'll do another run now that you have a benchmark. Yo, man, for sure. Let me know how that works out. I'm assuming if you get like a high-level research skill dupe, like maybe you start all three dupes with high research skill, like single interest research, because you're going to spawn everything in. They're going to scan the map a lot faster. 100%. You might want to do that as a starting dupe setup. Alright, so this got done. We could seal this up again. Alright, we still got to sweep the items. We're going to build this out. And then this is so that the chlorine doesn't, you know, leave the area. And then we'll get access to some oils at the leaky oil fissure. I'm actually thinking we just let this kind of just wreck the biome. Alright, this is ready. We got some mass right there. Start doing some digging. You had researchers and booster on most planets. Okay. Then maybe the speed wasn't it. Maybe you just got unlucky, man. Sometimes, man, luck needs to be on your side. And it's 100% true, dude. Luck needs to be on your side. I remember, man, when I was doing the run, 7 attempts. Dude, you know what would be cool? Do you guys remember in Blueprints There is that robot guy that's the fortune teller. The all-knowing guy. I forget his name. They should make it so that it's a random building and it reveals like which quadrant it is or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go in the star map, it tells you like it's in this pizza slice, or it's in that pizza slice, or this pizza slice, or that pizza slice. You know what I'm saying? Just like set these up into like sectors. And it's like, I believe what you're looking for is here. That'd be really funny, man. You have like one of the dupes with a blindfold on, trying to act all mystic. Guy Fieri, but not really. Yo, man. I wouldn't be mad if they gave him the goatee that he has. What if you do Relica so you know where the terror is already? Have the building always get killed by the meteor then. Have the building at the top that it always gets killed by the meteor. You already know. You don't need me anymore. I'm leaving. Alright, no more sweat core, man. Little bit of sweeping. Little bit of cleaning up. Right, so right now we are just maintaining, slowly getting through. This guy rebuilt. Turn off meteor identification. We are scanning for databanks. Did we make a bin? Oh, they pulled the databanks and put it into here. Lucky me. Alright, we're gonna put a bin next to it too for more databanks. Alright, so we know we're trying to do data science. We'll give this guy virtual planetarium. Got some data banks right there. Elderly. -18, so it's relatively cold. Liquid lock has no impact because of the chlorine gas right there. So how do we want to do this? This is 82 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 16 is 64. We should be fine to just move this guy in. Alright. Gotta move all the items in. The water's gonna fall down. Hot water too. This guy has full scale growth though, so it can't be bad. And then we have the food here. Tough meat and meat, so they have good amount of food. Feathers are at 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no feathers right now. Oh no, we do have 2. 2 units, but 0 available. I'm so confused. Oh, that's the cost. Yeah. Right, we're gonna want to grab this guy, get some more feathers, and get access to oil. Wouldn't be bad. It's a leaky oil fissure, so it's overpressured right now, so I'm just gonna try to save it. Sweep it out the side, okay. Start getting this done. I'm gonna leave the bleach stone there for now. We'll eventually mine out all the bleach stone, but it's like... it's gonna be... having a chlorine bubble float around sucks, so I don't want that happening yet. We've done a pretty good job cleaning up the bad gas from entering the base. I just don't want irritated eyes. That stuff sucks. Alright, 3x speed. We gotta wait for the dupes to just finish working. Building out the stuff. Getting more suits. Oxygen is included. Pea water stacking up. Oh, we haven't added more water yet. So that's gonna be the salt water here. Oh, we're out of salt water, that's why. Technically we could just pull it from here. This is analysis complete. I mean, why not? Let's create a little bit of space here. Oh, ha, yeah. That's not good. That's right. This is not good. This is going to be a problem. No. We're flooding the map. Oh no, bro. Okay, digging through. Everything's looking all right. We could leave this as just a ceiling and just run through the top. Put some buildings there, maybe. So far, though, we are going to be chilling out. Nice. We get salt water now. The eye irritation here sucks, though. I'm thinking about pulling out a lot of the bad gas here. Like, it doesn't really matter, though, at the same time. So this is solid. Nothing really a problem there. There's also pea water here if we wanted to grab. Also, this salt water wouldn't be bad. We're just going to pull from here so this, once it's active again, it can start spawning a little bit. I do think, though, having this hydrogen come out, it's not really a problem at all. Should be alright. This pump, that pump. Okay. Let's move these to this side. And then we'll get rid of this and we'll get to use the room right there. Let's clean this up. Those masts are going to be relocated. Dude, this ice melted pretty fast. Cool. I'm gonna do something weird. We're gonna dig this so that the water pulls up right here. Yeah. Sweepage is fine. Oop, databanks. Priority 9. Food is going back up. Nice. Veggie poppers. Cool. I guess these could be a 7. Makes sense. Alright. Getting some more water here. My oxygen is kind of low, so, you know, we're just trying to make sure we produce. Running the desalinator on the waters. Alright, let's cancel that sweep. Let's allow the people through. I think it's just going to be time for us to start just digging through this. I feel like that just makes sense. We just want to create space. Start digging through. Okay. We do probably want to get that. Get that. We realistically just need to start moving some stuff. These picture pups are kind of in the way, though. I guess we do want to redo all these. They could climb up here, so it's not a problem. I hate how all the water is spilled to the right side. That's so annoying. Feels bad, man. Alright, nice sweepage, Bert. All the hot items on the floor. And then that's gonna, you see that? Man. Dumping the heat in the cold biome. Let's go. That's funny, man. How hot that looks. Alright, we're gonna make it so that it's sitting in the water. So the heat transfer is a little better. There we go. Nice. Alright, so we do that. Then we do this. Gonna give this some chlorine, I guess. Let it consume. Oh, huh. Is there an area that's... cold area that we would want to keep cold? Or would be naturally cold for a while? What's the temperature range for this? Minus 45 to positive 15. Oh, wow. There's a lot of spots for that then. Like, we could literally, like, put it right here. Get all this chlorine. We just don't need it. It's just, it's gonna consume it, right? Oh! Wait, that's illegal. You're producing? Dude, you should be in tune, my man. Is it getting displaced up a tile? Alright, man. You asked for this. You asked for this. We gotta do this, man. We're gonna open up all these tiles of brine and just flood this. I guess it's free, yeah, but it's like, this is gonna heat up the biome. I was thinking about growing a megafrond. I don't want to keep it cold. Alright, no databanks there. That means we're moving it out. That's good. New printables. I believe in printables. Omelet. Sure. We're eating some eggs. Climb down, climb up. It's just for this and nothing else. How much is on this line? 720. How much is on this line? 600. I guess that's going to be dependent on this. Should be fine. What's going on, Josu? Welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? Let's pop this. Battery for this shouldn't be too bad. And then run the wheel down there. Get rid of this so that we could start moving the space right here. If we could go down, creating space right here is not bad as well. Gases are good. Let's unplug this for a second. After work, I got PoE 2. Told me good. So, do you know the business model for PoE 2? I don't want to say that you lost out or anything like that, but the business model is a little bit interesting. PoE 2 is supposed to be a free game, just like PoE 1. But if you pay for the early access, you actually get the microtransaction currency as well. So if you know about PoE 1, one of the most important things is stash tabs. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's right next to us. We get a sulfur geyser. All right, we get Sweetle babies. And then that means we get spigot seals. And that means we get tallow. Easy, boys. So the reason why I bring that up is because I would recommend certain currency purchases, because they're like one of the most important things to get in the game. So I'm letting you know that because you bought that, you have the cash shop currency now that you could spend. But don't just willy-nilly buy stuff. If you already know about that, I'm just preaching to the choir. You know what it is. But yeah, just heads up for that. I see Miss Chemical Stairs. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, man, if you have any questions about that, Josu, let me know. I'll help you out. Otherwise, man, have fun with the game. That's the biggest thing when it comes down to it, man. Gotta have a good time. When you dig hole to steam from hot meteor. Kuba. Meow meow. What? What's the question? I don't know if I understand the question. What's the question? I didn't know, thank you. I wasn't interested in microtransaction in the first place. Yeah, it's just that in PoE, it's really one of those, man. Have you ever played Maple Story? That's like a good kind of like comparison. In Maple Story, if you've ever played it, one of the things in the game is that when you kill a mob, they drop the items on the ground and it's free for all for people to pick it up. If you kill the mob, you get a window of like 1 to 2 seconds where no one else can pick it up except you. So a lot of times you have to fight the mob and then stop fighting and loot the mob, even though the map is filled with mobs, right? So it's actually a disadvantage to play ranged because you're gonna have to run up to the mob and then pick up the items. So a lot of times looting and fighting is kind of like you got to pick and choose. Some people might not even loot and just want to grind EXP, right? Some people do that. So for the most part, they released pets in MapleStory. If you got a pet, they don't do any damage. They don't help you out anyway. However, you could put a item magnet and a coin magnet on the pet. And every time they're nearby, they just auto pick up the loot. Right? Yeah, you pay for convenience. Yeah. 100%. That's exactly what it is. The thing with the convenience though in PoE2 is basically you end up farming a lot of currency. Right? And the currency is going to be stuff like stash tabs. The thing about the stash tabs is that they have about no limit of how many you could get in a single stack. However, if you just have normal stash tabs, there is a limit. That limit is the reason why people buy stash tabs. Because it's like, it's either you have one full chest of just that currency, and it's like 20 per stack, or you just have one stack of 1,000. So it's to save space in terms of inventory management. So yeah, there are some that's like, some people may even argue you can't play without. So, you know, I just want to make sure, man, you don't get, you don't buy a wrong thing. There's going to be a couple things I would highly recommend before anything else. And it has to do also with the trade feature in the game. Basically, in PoE2, you could trade with people, but you could also just set up a shop. So that you could post an item, list it, you don't have to be there. They could just come to your hideout, and then you could sell it to them without being online. So it's literally, you put an item for sale. And then, you know, if someone wants it and you're asleep, someone could just buy it. You don't have to be online. Those are going to be the two things I highly recommend. It's like really, really important because it's like such quality of life. Yeah, for sure. Let me know, man. Wow, blast from the past. My first microchat, dude, man. The MapleStory pets, man. That's how they got you. I remember those, man. Because I didn't want to spend money on that. I was like, man, MapleStory pets? That's fine. And then it's like, you see the people with the pets, and I was like, man, that pet looks pretty cool. And then it's like, you see them literally jump attacking. Because you have to stand still to attack, but if you hit jump and attack at the same time, you jump and attack. So you're moving forward. So people master that and just keep tapping forward, and the pet just loots all the items. And they're just clearing at such an insane speed. I'm not even kidding, man. I used to be jealous. See the people with the pets, it's like, oh man, the pets look cool. Not only that, goddamn, dude, this pet, man, he's picking up all the loots. Back in the days, man. No databanks. Really? Oh, we're already doing the research. Nice. All right, are we at the rad bolts too? Yeah, we're doing it. All right, all is well. We have too much natty gas. Wow. The rad bolt gen isn't using enough. That's actually kind of impressive. Yeah, we're trying to use more, but we can't. Yeah, we did. We did. Yeah, I'm in. So we found this. The thing is that we're looking for the toilet. There is a toilet that has the password that we need to activate this, and we haven't found it yet. So, you know, we're trying to go down and explore. Problem is that we're kind of limited based off of our suits coming from the Rhexes, so we're doing all we can. All right, so we got this guy. Wrangle 9, relocate. We're putting all the Rhexes here because this is cold enough that the food doesn't spoil. And if we go to the critter feeder, minus 19 Celsius, and it's in chlorine. So this is deep freeze sterile. So it's nice. So that means the raw meat, tough meat, we're not cooking, just goes directly to these guys. They always get scale growth. We shear, we get feathers. We got 2 feathers, nice. Let's get another suit. Which asteroid? It was hidden. This one is Relicaaargh. The second asteroid we got is Swamp. Stinko Swamp. We got sulfur though on the second planet. But yeah, this is the Relicaaargh lab map. So we got 34 geysers to tame. That's going to be fun. A lot of stuff we're going to do. Alright, the coolant's being used. Salt water's being utilized too. Short routes feels bad. Alright, we have a little bit of idleness still. We're gonna move these beds over to here, and then we're gonna clear up this area. Ah, man. I see no sign of a toilet yet, though. I just wonder how deep it's gonna be. Oh, no way. The Rhex was in the water, but since I didn't explore it yet, it didn't die, but it was drowning. And then because I revealed it, it literally just drowned. Oh, dude, we just lost a feather source. What a travesty. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. God damn it. What is the toilet story trait? Oh, no. So this building is password encrypted. It's basically supposed to simulate a Bitcoin locker. So, you know, the Bitcoin passwords are like 50 digits long. There's no way we're going to crack this. So what we need to do is part of the storyline of the Printcepter. We have to find the password. They don't tell you where it is. There's actually a building that's going to spawn somewhere on the map that's going to have a very obscure toilet just by itself. If you go up to the toilet and you clean it, you find out there's something lodged in the pipe. And then that's the, basically, you know how there's the, what do you call those? The mobile phone app authenticator? That's basically what it is, right? You know, you go to your app and like you log in, it's like, we want to make sure it's you. So go to your authenticator and enter the 5-digit key, you know, stuff like that. So we got to find the authenticator, basically. And that's kind of the premise with that. So, you know, 50% of the map, no toilet, never lucky, man. But still, we're not going to stop. Going to keep going. All right, another thing that I'm thinking about is I think we just use oil to make plastic. That's probably what we're going to want to do. I might want to do another liquid lock area and put the natty gas right here. Alright, so we gotta decon this, decon that, move that out. That's gonna be a little bit cold, but it should be fine. Okay, so this we need to trim. Because we want to have this there, so we gotta stop that. This Paku's by itself, full pool. He's chilling. Alright, we will actually want to mine as much of this as we can. Multi-factor authentication. Then you can use it. Yeah, man. That's the future, dude. They're gonna make you pay to breathe, pay to use the restroom. And then when you ask for free access, they're gonna complain that use the bum. Classic shenanigans, man. I gotta go, man. I gotta use it. Who cares? Thug life. It really do be like that sometimes. Alright, so we are gonna move the smoker down to here so that we could start using the space for ranching. There was a Black Mirror, dude. I didn't even know if that was Black Mirror episode. I was memeing. I was memeing, dude. It's like you following the trends right now. That's what it looks like. All right. So the big thing we need to do is we are banned from launching a rocket. So that means we need to get databanks somehow, because you can't get databanks unless you launch a rocket and use the orbital data lab collector. So instead, we are going to be doing the telescope scanning and geyser analyzing. And then we're going to get databanks that way so that we can get the data miner and then just print them at home. That's going to be the plan. So that's why we're grabbing this. Now, because we're doing that and we're banned from going to space to get more databanks, we kind of have to research this first. So that's why we're doing that right now. Rapple's looking good. Glass. I'll take it. I don't really want dupes right now. Okay. Let's get some beds. Let's have that one empty. One of them snores, I believe. And then maybe it's time to get proper toilets. I wouldn't be mad about that. Yeah, why not? Alright, so here? Actually, here. And then we probably want it this way. And then we will insulate the pipe for the memes. So naturally, it's going to be like this. Oops. I found the Printcepter, kept giving me an active inspect tab and kept giving me databanks. Huh. Really? I wonder if that's a glitch. Or maybe a data leak on your part. Alright, so it's going to be bottom left. That's intakes, that's clean water. And then we got the dirty water going up. It is glitchy. I think they might have recently just straight up removed the inspect button now. Oh, it was during the dev run. Oh. I wonder, yeah, it might be just kind of glitchy. I haven't played much with the Printcepter yet. This is basically our run to play around with it. Alright, because I kind of need to use more natty gas power so that we could actually just... You know, it's free right now, basically. I want to run this like that. And then just use the sieve off the natty gas. Alright, dump that. Let's get some toilets up. Okay, so now we do copy paste. And then copy paste. Cool. We will decon these. Let's get rid of this as well. Power line cleanup. Do a little bit of base cleanup. Just want to make sure we are up to snuff with a lot of the stuff here. Alright, so this is built. Bird. Bird. That's you. Let's get rid of these. Get rid of the doors. Start digging that out. We could even start doing ancient specimen. And I don't think there's any problem with us going to the right side, so just gonna remove the door. I think right now we're gonna start creating space, start getting some ranches up. I think the big thing that we might want to do is just get overgrow, because we do have this pea water here that we could start using. Wouldn't be bad. And then another thing I want to do is clear out a lot of the space right here. Do showers give any bonus morale? Yeah, +3. They are, if you shower, you get 3 morale. The thing with showers, though, is that if you just loop the water, it's free. You just got to pay the power cost to filter the water back down. You don't add or remove any when you shower. It's net 0, assuming you have sand, I guess, and the wattage to use the water sieve. Now, there is a weird thing you could do with showers that I actually recommend. If you need the morale, you could force the dupes to go into a park. So the room right here, the park or nature reserve, the only thing you need to do to get the bonus morale from this, +3 or +6, is literally walk into the room. The thing is that how do you force a dupe to walk into a room every day? And the strategy with that is using bath time. If you make it so that they go use the shower every day, what ends up happening is that they go into shower and there's no room associated with the shower. You don't need it for a bathroom, nor does it fulfill any requirement. So a lot of times what you do is make a nature reserve and put your showers inside. And then what happens is that your dupes will shower, get 3 morale for showering. And then if it's a park, you get another 3 morale. If it's a nature reserve, you get another 6 morale. So you get either 6 or 9, depending on your setup every day. So it's nice. Outside of that, though, yeah, showers don't really have much use. Dude, I was watching... there's this dude that just tours millionaire homes. Not because... It's funny, man. It's kind of funny. He tours to, like, the millionaire homes and kind of has, like, a walk through the house. And the funny thing is that a lot of times they're doing this because they're trying to sell the house. And he has, like, a big YouTube page. But it's like he gets to basically do that for a living. Tour mansions and stuff like that. So it's really cool. So one of the things that was happening was that in one of the millionaire houses, they literally have the showers outdoors. Like, you literally have a shower just right there. You're literally showering outside, butt-ass naked. And it's like, it's interesting because they do like a mix of rock and concrete and do a French drain. And what they do is basically, like, part of it's solid, but then part of it is like it was where the water spills into and it kind of just goes through the floor. And then it's like you're just showering outdoors. I did the door trick to force them through the park. Hey, man, that happens. You could do that too. Not every time, though, will you be able to, like, line that up. But yeah, if you're able to do it, that's also pretty good. Alright, we might want to just move this on the side. Alright, this is ready. Alright, we could get rid of the power line here now. Let me get a bottle drainer, get a little bit of water for this. What's going on, Maddie B? Welcome in. If you have water pipes, is there a way to have one feed first if it has supply? Yes. So basically you're asking about a yield setup. Let's say you have 2 water supplies. Let's say the storages here are filled, right, for whatever reason. And let's say that you're trying to feed that to a desalinator, right? Let's say it's salt water and you're trying to make water. So this doesn't matter. You're gonna get water somewhere and you just have to use it. So what you're worrying about is this pipeline. This pipeline is effectively, you want to have a priority system depending on, you know, how it works. So if you want this one to be priority and you want this one to yield, so that means this one always gets used up first and then this one used up second. You run this setup, cancel this pipe, and you bridge. When you bridge, you yield. So the bridge yields to this line. Now, the important thing here is that this outtake happens first on the pipeline. The bridge is not considered a pipeline. So your pipeline is here to here, right? So this is first in line. So since it's first in line, it outputs first. And then if it's empty, then the bridge happens. If you want to do it the other way, and this one first, you do it like this. You do the bridge on this side, right? So this one goes first, and then this goes second. That's all you need to understand for the pipe mechanics. Bridging is how you create yield setups so that you prioritize a certain source over the other. Where it happens doesn't matter. It's just setting up the pipeline to do the logic properly. A lot of time, that's also how you do a refilling loop like this. So you can see that I have a moving loop and water waiting to add in. It's not until the water heats up and leaves before we add more water in. Because if you add too much water, it jams, right? And stops moving, kind of like this. Right? I mean, it stops moving like that. So you could use the bridge mechanic to create good situations. Alright, so far so good. 3 data banks. Let me get some water right here. And hey, this is done. And we're at 103. There is 27 in here. Oh man, we're not gonna have enough data banks. So that means we have to start analyzing the geysers. This is 28 degrees. It's not bad. This is already analyzed. This is already analyzed. This is hopefully not going to erupt. You going to be a problem? It might take a while for that to actually erupt. Okay. Is there another geyser? I guess we could try to... Oh, it's already done. I don't want to do a volcano. Did I lose some to a meteor? Just the 2 right there, right? So we need about 125. That's basically 12 geysers. What's the plan for the gold volcano? The metal volcanoes in general are going to be food for plug slugs. And we could only start doing that once we get this activated, because we can't get plug slugs otherwise. But yeah, that's what we have to do with every metal volcano. We do a bunch of plug slugs so they eat up all the metal. Because we have to use up all the resource in this run for the memes. Well, not really for the memes, for the challenge. Alright, we gotta continue going out that way. We need to get plastic, though. Ice? I don't think we need that. I'll take it, though. Ice, we're gonna relocate that to anywhere that's hot. Not really. Oops, kind of idle. Alright, we're just gonna relocate it to that tile. Okay, leave that guy alive. Seal that. Not cramped, right? Just want to make sure. Okay, so we got to here. This looks pretty clean, not gonna lie. Looks pretty good so far. So now I'm thinking we might want to make plastic with the oil right there. We're gonna let this cold biome just kind of get melted. That's gonna be these two. Can't really do too much about that. No, we can. It's just, you know, I'm not really too worried about it. I think we just build a natty gas in here and we just relocate the megafrons. But yeah, we need to start dealing with the leaky oil fissure. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to have this spawn with a pump. And then we're just going to have water like literally next to it or something. We could also do a meme strat where we have a ceiling of all the water that's inside here. And then the oil has to pass underneath and there's conduction there, right? And then we just pump on this side. So that it has a spill to the left. And then it's going to cool down by touching the water. Because this is going to spawn at 326. Eventually, it's going to need its own turbine. But for now, we can do something like that. Since we have a lot of brine in here, it's going to be cold anyways. And we probably don't even need to set anything up. We just probably want to prevent the brine from mixing into the pipelines. We got the suit mask right here. Oh, wait. They're climbing down, bypassing the mast. That's illegal. You guys coming in, skipping the masks. All right, so that's going to be how we want to get plastic. We do have polypress, right? We do. What's going on, Lewis? I see you over there. Dude, the Megafron's so good. It really is. Yeah, cool chlorine's not bad, man. It really is. It's really nice. I will say, though, that the regular chlorine at 60 still kind of works. Just because chlorine is very easily... it's very, very... it's easily bullied. What a way to describe it. It's easily bullied. Like, right here it's 20 degrees, but right here is minus 19. Even though it's next to itself. Like, it immediately just changes temps. It doesn't have a lot of resistance to that. What's going on, though, Lewis? I see you over there. Hope you're having a good one. Alright, this is safe. This has a small leak, but I'm not really too worried. This is kind of a meme. I don't know if that's really going to be a problem. Okay, that means this area at 86 is kind of scary. Vacuum. 120 CO2 for the iron. So it's really 1, 2, 3. This isn't a vacuum, so I can't really tell. Alright, this is in. So it's just, there's a lot of water. So we know this is gonna be there. Yeah. Could I do meme strat? No, the oxygen bubble is a problem. Okay, so it's these two tiles. Build this tile. Wait, let's do the other strat first. Dig through this way so all the water spills into here. right? We want to just remove water at this point. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Pump out some CO2 from there. Smokers are working. We got the food. Dude, 550. Damn, we have a lot of millets, man. Should we do lure plants? We only have like 2 seeds. Is there any point of amber? Oh, you get fossil from this. Maybe that's worth. Because we do have a lot of mimicas. The only thing we need to do is give them mimicas. So it's technically free. You know what? We'll do it. We should have a couple lure seeds. So these are going to be hanging. 4 should be enough. We have, what, this one? Wait, do we have actually any on us? Lure seed, none. So we want to grab that one. Oh, there's one right there. Okay, cool. And then we could just grab that. What's going on, Tax Dude? Welcome in. Nice to see you over there, man. What's good? I would like the Rhex cold biome to spawn about 7 to 10 colder. Brine just melts as soon as it gets a little bit hot. Yep. It's a struggle, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I have found that I don't really care for the ice. And that trying to get ice for the brine is not worth to do the Luke that you want to do with the dew drippers. I have found that that is not worth. It's so much hassle, dude. It's so much better to just do this. Put a feeder here in the cold part, right? Minus 19. Right? And then it's like the food is deep freeze. It's already naturally chlorine. And then you just give them tough meat, regular meat, and they just take their time. It's so much easier to do it this way because you could just use any meat or tough meat source. My tough meat's coming from wild lums. I don't kill them. They just kind of spawn, and then if they die, they die. Is that my only lum? Oh, sad times. He's the only one alive. Oh, man. But yeah, it's rough, man. So a lot of times I'm just kind of like, meh. Not really too worried about that. Alright, let's do this. That way the gas is going down here. Have a way to kind of empty out. Ruig, I see you over there. Tax Stew, man. How's the run going? It's going alright. We survived the initial demolier. Now we're just making sure there's no other things that's going to sneakily bop us. We are going to be looking for some items. A toilet. That's how we activate this building. We're trying to get databanks to get this tech so that we could get more databanks. It's weird, man. I got to get databanks so I could get databanks. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. So our method of doing that right now is likely going to be just analyzing geysers. We could also go to the second planet and scan a little bit, get some more databanks from that. There's also the things like inspecting the buildings. I guess we could do that as well. Rhex's for easy fiber is not bad though. It's really not bad. I just feel like still Drecos, man. Drecos are just too good. Oh yeah, my toilets. I gotta get these online. Okay, so that's fine. We will get the first toilet in. I like having a meat sink though. I mean, you just cook the meat, make infinite storage, and then just have that deep freeze. And then you have barbecue, dude. Come on, man. Who doesn't like barbecue? Oops, don't eat. This guy. doesn't have regular dupes. Guys, Xeric is gonna lead the AI robot takeover. He's that one dude from iRobot Man. That's not Will Smith. I can't believe this guy. And he's harvesting the humans for a air quote buff. Can we really trust Xeric? He seems to be working for the robot overlords. This guy, man. I'm just saying. They don't think it be like it is, but do. What's wrong with the Matrix playthrough? Yo, man. Xeric says that as if he's not specifically doing that scene where Neo wakes up in the pods. It's not the cool action scenes, the gunfights or anything like that. This is when Neo wakes up and he's like, oh my god, I can't move my body. He's just submerged in fluid. I don't know, man. Don't seem like we could trust this guy anymore. Alright, man. Toilet upgrades. It's time. Is there any reason to do... Alright, overgrow. What's the range of this? I might want to just grow some for now. 2545. Wow, so I do want it on the right side. Well, it's because of this being there that it might cool it down, but it's like, this is pretty decent range too. I do think the sand biome is going to be ideal for that though. Dang it, dude. There's bleach stone right there. Yeah. It's just bleach stone. I hate bleach stone though. Alright, so let's trim this. Seal this up. They wake up from their pods to pee and eat, but they want to go back in. I don't know, man. That might be because you just, you know, brainwashed them. This guy brainwashed the dupes. Alright, we have one lure seed. And that's that one. Okay, cool. There's another gold biome, right? Yeah, right there. We might want to grab that. Alright, and then once we do this, we're going to do stagger strat. This is because natural ladder this way is just going to be a lot faster. I just want to make sure we don't go into a bad position. Like, dig into sand, you know, hot biome, stuff like that. And then I probably want to have path here and path here, just naturally. No natural oil. A little bit rough. Ulti is my favorite boot. So I'm spamming him so I can say I'm building the ultimate base. Oh my god. Believe it or not, Xeric does not have kids. He just likes dad jokes. What can I say? This guy, I sees you over there, man. Alright, we're gonna leave the bleach stone because I don't want to mine it right now. Alright, we're gonna be digging out. I guess over here is also pretty good. Get a little bit of a heat source from this too. Alright, so let's dig this. Sand, not bleach stone. Okay, we want to dig that. Then we're going to want to open this up. We're going to need a ladder here to climb up. Then dig that. That chunk, I probably do want to dig here, 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 here. Might need that ladder. So we're basically going to be creating space right now because we're going to want to grow overgrown nodes. And then we're going to feed these guys the figs for the most part. I think I'm just going to do a 96 and just move the food next to the lump on one of them. And then once we have our lump population kind of better, I'm probably going to want to do the wild ones. Maybe not here, though. I want to do it somewhere else. Because the temperature here is not bad. That cold leak, though, kind of worries me. At the same time, I also want it so that these ranches at 96, I had 100 tiles, are kind of like the more standard setup, you know? You get that. You get the 4 tile setup there, 96. We will want those, though, like for hatches and stuff, so gonna need to do that. And then we're gonna use this water source to feed the overgrown nodes. It's gonna be the play. Area complete, so technically we don't need this anymore. We're just gonna remove it so that when a meteor hits us, we don't repair that incessantly. Also gonna do the ladders going down. We have access to the critter flux. I don't know if we want to use that yet, though. Water has spilled. Not bad. Alright, so we're just gonna open this up for more water to spill out. Yeah. The items have cooled down. This 11 tons of igneous used to be 200 degrees Celsius. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Free yourselves. There we go. These guys, none of them have dig skill. Level 1, dude. What a struggle. What is the critter flux? The critter flux is a building that morphs base critters. So specifically base critters. So that means Draco, not glossy. Hatch, not smooth, not sage, not shiny. Well, smooth, not shiny. So it's like you have to pick the original form. And what happens is that it will morph the original into one of the other ones. So if you put like a Draco in here, you're gonna get a glossy Draco. If you put a Pip here, you're gonna get a Cuddle Pip. Now, if you put a Pokey Shell, you get either of Oak Shell or Santa Shell. So it basically converts the critter into one of the other alternative forms. Now, the thing, this is, there's a cooldown of 1 cycle. So you can only morph 1 critter at a time. Some people will actually make this room where they put their extra Dracos. So what that means is that they'll do a Draco Ranch, and then you're going to get eggs. They'll move the eggs into this room. So when the Dracos hatch, they morph into Glossy. Day at a time. And it's automatic, because then they're just going to walk around. So, like, people do that just so that they don't have to, like, do Mealwood. They just do the hot Draco with, you know, Bomb Lily, and it's free. Because Bomb Lily just needs to be in chlorine, doesn't need to be fertilized, and then everything is, like, no cost. And then they just use a critter flux to get plastic. So there's a lot of strats with that. It's really up to you, though, how you want to build with this. But, yeah, some people want to use this as an egg room. I would say it's a pretty decent strat, though. Alright, gotta spill out the water. You have to scan. Yeah. So you do have to do the collect species data before you actually operate it. I didn't actually talk about the procedures for that. But yeah, you need to do that. Effectively, what it is that you put 5 critters in here. Any 5. And they just want the data. And after you do that, you could use it freely. Yeah, they make you do like a small little, you know, small little mission. Alright, Just gonna do a little bit of digging there. All right, we should be able to dig everything here, like from the bottom. Okay, and then I am gonna bop 2 tiles. Put a tile there. Let's do a minor dig here. What is your favorite critter to farm? This guy. For no reason whatsoever. No, it's because, you know, have you ever seen the TV show back in the days called Inspector Gadget? Have you ever seen Inspector Gadget? He's one of the guys that has like you know what I'm talking about. So he goes go gadget arm and he extends his limbs, right? And then he'll grab something from across the room. You know what I'm talking about. So these guys, when they walk around, man, they remind me of that. It's so funny because their legs extend. They don't jump, right? So they just extend and then walk to the platform. So it just looks like they're doing the go gadget arm extensions. If I saw a beetle do that to get on top of my desk, I'm a freak out, dude. I would too. I would too, dude. But yeah, that would have to be my favorite critter. That and the evolution is pretty good too. The grub. The grub's even funnier, man. Oh my god. The grubs are so good because they're so huge. Like they look just gigantic. And they like crawl up and down, and what you do is a lot of times you'll do like a pattern like this. Not exactly like this, is a little bit different. And it's because you want the grub to be able to climb through the levels to do the grub rub for the farm boost. So what ends up happening is you see like a little like green giant caterpillar just swarming around inside your farms. It's really cool, man. Another thing is I'm hoping someone comes out with a mod where you could literally put a saddle on the adult grub, put the dupe's arms on the horns, and they ride it. That'd be so tight. But I don't know, man. I don't know if anyone's gonna be able to code that properly. I just feel like, dude, that'd be so cool. You mount the grub and just start riding it around. We were at 1 feather. Yeah, we're at 1 feather still. Okay, we're waiting for that. They aren't evolutions of each other, though. That's true. But it's still, man, grubs are fun. Grubs and Sweetos would be my favorite, man. So technically, there's no power here anymore, except for this. Okay. So what that means is... Yeah, let me put this here. Let me put this here. Oops. We're going to clear this room so that we could actually start ranching there. Baby grubs are the cutest. I would have to say that I'm a fan of the baby lums. The baby lums just look so derpy, dude. And they just have a smile on their face. You know what I'm saying, man? The baby lumlets. These guys, man. This guy fell. Oof. These guys are up there, man. Baby Rhex is adorable. It is. The little baby Rhex, too. It looks like a little chicken. I will say that the dino babies are pretty good. Well done. I feel like they really do fit kind of that, like... How do I say it? Stupid cute? I don't know if that's really a phrase. Like, it's like... I don't even know how to describe it, man. It's like there's a cuteness to it, but it also stems from the fact that it looks really like unintelligible, like derpy, right? As a kid, I thought the Doraemon copied the premise from Inspector Gadget. Oh man, maybe they borrowed some ideas. I will say though that isn't Doraemon a little bit more magical in how he could do things? Oh, Mamba's here. Give me 1 sec, guys. It's cold, but it's a cold day, but it's sun's out. Mamba was getting some sun into the living room. Mama's doing all right. Mama's doing all right. He's back though. All right, so we're getting this done. Lure plants. Infectious polluted oxygen. Bopping the bees. Doesn't look like it's actually generating any resource. Below 0 this morning? Oh, it's tough, man. Japan has crazy weather though. Like, you have to be like actively paying attention to the news. Hey man, it's gonna rain in an hour. It's like, wait, hold up. For real? I'm at school. I don't have my umbrella on me, man. And it's like, oh shit. All right, man, I'm walking in the rain. It's crazy, man. Island weather is crazy. In a moment's notice, man, everything changes. Alright, we're still gonna be getting our toilets up. Because of that pea dirt on the ground, I'll probably want this. Yeah, you have an app that notifies you. That makes sense, man. It's just, man. I feel like that happens so much. This connects. Oof. Okay, so that means I want to do something weird here. Yeah, we're going to want to do something weird. We are going to build a layer of insulated tile right there. It's used for early alarm. Oh, yeah. Dude, man. Earthquakes, man. Being a Cali native, we've had those earthquake scares too. I remember when I was little, I slept through an earthquake and I woke up on the floor. I just didn't know what was happening. I was like, what? Why am I on the ground? Whatever's. I go to school. Hey man, you guys feel that earthquake this morning? It's like, what? I don't know. I was asleep. I woke up on the ground though. It'd be like that sometimes, man. It feels bad. All right, a little bit of hydrogen release. And then we want to open this up. And then we're going to try to mop up the salt water from there. I probably should do this as well. Try to get access to the salt water. Oxygen is fine. 350. A little bit warm, but we're okay with that. We're looping the water. That's the big thing. Ah, this is starting to fill up. And we want... I mean, I guess we have this storage. Still trying to empty out. And then dormancy in 31 cycles. Looks like we need to slow down the salt water. I wouldn't mind that. Let's just cut the pipe. So that this is fine. Alright, so what we're going to be doing here is we are going to be creating space. All right, Thug Life. I think it's time. We're just gonna dig out the bleach stone. All right, we're gonna do a relocate here. Standard. We're gonna go bleach stone. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to just relocate it. Yeah, we'll just relocate it to the pea water dump right there. Should be fine. Okay, just some bleach stone. Priority though. Okay, dig all this, get rid of that. That means we will want to start getting rid of the ladders. Let's start trimming this. We need to just get rid of a lot of the stuff in the area. So I think we could just jump across here. Nice. No. Okay, you're good. Okay, got some more bleach stone. Good stuff, good stuff. A little bit of pea water. Alright, so the salt water spilled. Gonna get the moppage. We will bottle drain this. Bottle drain, pitcher pump that. Salt water to dump into here. Once the water goes down a little bit, yeah, all this water emptied. We can reconnect this, I guess. As much oxygen as we could get. You still have idleness, man. My dupes. They are on top of things. Okay, so this is safe. Right here, though, a little sketchy. This single tile stops us from getting hit by 1,000 degrees. That single leak shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so I think we do open this. It's just, yeah, it's going to be a lot of polluted oxygen. It's probably not going to matter too much, though, because it's already liquid locked. For the most part. We really want to get this, though. This is going to help us out with protecting the biome from being melted. I don't know if this connects, but this looks kind of thin, so I'm a little bit sketched out. So I want to just solidify this so that this part doesn't melt. Going through these guys, a little bit of pea water. Not really a big deal, though. I think we go through this way. Yeah, there's a door there naturally. And then we do this setup. And then we want to just pick up the lure plant, move that back. Basically, since we have the door there, we don't have to worry about the mosquitoes breaking out. That's going to be mad annoying. This is soft. This is soft. Hell was that? That swallow mosquito? Holy shit. I'm good, I'm good. Dude, man, I don't know, man. There's mosquitoes in my house still. I was getting bit. There was a time period where I didn't get bit for like a week or two. I was like, dude, we survived the mosquito plague. And I thought that they wouldn't be back anymore. And then, bam, I got bit again. It was sad times. Alright, so doesn't look like we have more bleach stone here. Alright, so this geyser, I guess we can just start using conductive on this. And then we do that there. Yeah. Interesting build. Should be fine. Extra protein. Yeah. Just a little. Just a little. Alright, so we're going to use a little bit of copper that we're getting from right here. And then we are going to be upgrading the wires so that we could use more stuff on the natty gas. Because this is a lot. I'm also considering just getting another reservoir. Only problem is that I didn't allow spacing to line up properly. 4. Feels bad. Oh, dude. You go hang out with the homie over here. I make sure to keep the water there so they have a little pond to hang out. Minus and positive. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Forgot to build the other bathroom. It's fine. Alright, we'll pay attention to this. I probably want to do... So I want to kind of make sure this doesn't become a problem. But part of me is like, I don't know if I'll be able to do that. We're effectively just going to be digging through the salt biome, the great space. The heat from here is not bad. Okay, so we will want to do this. We're going to have to do a ladder set there. Sand's not going to really matter. Jawbones hanging out. Do we want to keep these guys? I'm considering doing a fish tank just to relocate some of the fish. You know what? I actually don't mind that. We'll be able to use up some of the water a little bit more efficiently. What's the temperature for these guys? Minus 20 to 100. So they actually want to be in a warmer area. That's not bad. We do have Pakuma. We do. This wouldn't be a bad fish tank. Yeah. I think we do this. Weird fish tank. We want a layer of water on top. And then... Alright, let's actually clean up this area as well. So let me trim this. And then I probably just want that open to go across this. So water's going to spill out and out. That's not going to be a problem. They're even better with blumblums. That makes sense. Let's get rid of these two. Ladder up here. Hop, hop, hop. Spillage. Okay, so I think this is fine, but I think I want to do it there first. Ceiling collapse. Ceiling collapse? Where? There's no ceiling collapse here. What are we talking about? We're going to transformer this, and then we're just going to cut the line right here after we're done. Toilets. Left. So these doors are locked. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to allow left side access. So So that means you could enter this way. Upside is that you want to have direction with the arrows. And we want to go that way so that they always have to wash their hands. We're going to start dumping this pea water to make a fish tank, which is why we're doing this right now. Alright, we trim everything. The water's not really something I'm worried about. Let's just deal with that first. I don't see any bleach stones. Yeah. We'll do this dig going in from the bottom. Clean that out. A little bit of bleach stone there. Okay, so here. And then we want to just put tiles there so that we could replace this without the sand falling through. We almost have the jawbones. How much space do they need? This is 12, so 24 each, 48 tiles. That's a lot of water. Alright, we'll try to set up a little fish tank for them. So if we had it here, 4 here, and then that's turbine. Technically, yeah. So just for the sake of the build, we know that's going to be there. And then that means probably have a tile here. It's going to be offset, but it is what it is. We can't have everything be perfect, sadly. Okay, start trimming this out. How much gas is in here? 6.7. Alright, yeah, that's expected. So, whopping. Perfect. We'll let that repair. Should be fine. So now the upside with this is I don't need this battery or wheel anymore. Because we could power the bottom set on this line. Not bad. Okay, we want to start trimming this, pulling that down. We'll start doing this setup. Set that up. Start trimming this backwards. No bleach done. Alright, we do have some. I guess they're just not off-gassing. Oh no, they aren't. Whoa, he stopped doing the dig. What a guy. So moving the bleach stone so it stops the off-gassing. I don't want to get irritable eyes by having the gases actually just floating around. That's kind of, you know, kind of bad. Just want to avoid that. We will want to dig through. Alright, now back to here. This is not that important. We're going to be growing the overgrowths here first, so we're going to leave this alone for a while. We just wanted to access some salt water, clear out some space. Shouldn't be too bad, though. Okay, let's pump out some CO2. This is the natural CO2 pit if it's not this one. Oh, this one is jammed. There we go. These guys just hanging out. Okay, so this is built. So this is gone. And we get rid of these buildings as well. Back down this way, almost there. This is done. Nice. Okay. That's not gonna break. Let's dig these two. And then argue this should be fine. We'll leave this here, and then if this melts, it melts. And then we just gotta clear up this area. Cool. These two. That one. Going through. Going pretty strong. A lot of bleach stone. Okay, my dupes are idle. Do some random sweeping. Okay, this is all good. Yeah, if my boops or my dupes are not doing anything, we should try to do some sweepage. Clear out some space. This is a jump. We could do this. Now we could do these two. Not bad. So we're sweeping, moving stuff, clearing out some space. This makes sense right here, actually. Alright, so now over here... preemptively build these tile, so we could just walk across right here. And then up, down, dig this, dig that. Hopefully... they don't get stuck in the corner. This is done. Still pumping over there, not bad. There's a lot of CO2 right there, so it's fair. Autosave lag. Okay, and more bleach stone. We just prevent the irritated eyes. So far, so good. Food is good. We're getting ready for some ranching. We do need to keep exploring, right? So I don't want to break through the bee biome, nor do I want to break through this. So this side is basically where we stop. Which means we're not going to need the suits as much. Yeah, so I'm going to reduce the suits here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just going to do 4 suits, and then we're going to move new suits to a new area. I might replace this with suits, is what I'm thinking. And then we go through this way. And then we'll be able to deal with the natty gas. Alright, so that makes sense. We're not going through right now. You can't go through, but if you're inside, you could leave. Let's trim this, that. Let's do another bleachstone move. Okay, and then we are going to get rid of these. New suits, 3 feathers. We'll take that. So we will be ranching still, which is why we're keeping some suits there. We're going to replace these. There's already an O2 line, so it's nothing to really worry about. Trim up these items. This melting? No, it's just, yeah, just doing some weird stuff. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Just connect the abyssalite right there. And then, this is kind of weird, but we might want to do this. And then get that right there. Oh yeah, we locked the doors. Haha. Suit checkpoints. No, just docks. We will use copper for this. 4, because we have a copper volcano active, so we could just pull it from there now. Grab that. Okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna need power here. 720 watts, but then this is not always active. Alright, that's fine. So these should be okay. They're not all going to be pulling at the same time. Cool. This is looking nice. Jump. So this is all diggable. This is going to be a wall. All right. We probably just get rid of this. Get rid of the deodorizer. Nice. Does the volcano spew out refined copper or ore? All metal volcanoes are going to be spewing out refined metal. There is no volcano or geyser that currently gives you any ore. So one of the things in this game is that ore is kind of not renewable until you get the space. Because the only way of getting metal ore is by going to these spots and harvesting it. So this means it costs diamonds There is a little bit that you would get for free in the beginning, but effectively that's going to be oh yeah, the rust from the jawbows. I forgot about that. I guess this is technically ore, yeah. But yeah, none of the geysers do it. I forgot you get rust from this, and then you could actually oxidize that to get a little bit of iron. These guys are special for that reason. One of the few things in a game that makes ore. But otherwise, because of that, sometimes when you get to the late game and you want to build a gas pump and you're out of ore, you're kind of screwed. So it's like a lot of the new stuff they adding in like a source of ore has been really nice. Is that gold ore? Fronkles? I thought it was refined when you crushed the crown. It's base ore. Oh shit. I thought it was yeah, I thought it was the refined when you did the crown stuff. I see you over there, Fronkles. I see you. But yeah, in the base game, spaced out in the beginning, they didn't have a lot of sources. Though I will say though, like a lot of that stuff mentioned is like DLC. So you have to make sure you have the DLC for that. Well, no. The thing is that what ends up happening is that you could use steel as a substitute. So anything that's ore required, you could use steel specifically. So what ends up happening is that you need a lot of steel. Because you could substitute anything that's ore based with steel. And you get the plus 200 degree overheat temperature as well. So it's just a lot of times it's really good. So that's the funny thing with that, man. You end up having to need steel because you run out of ore. So it's like all you got to do is tame an iron volcano, do a lot of ranching for eggshells, and then you should be good. What's the temperature of the insulation wall? I'm not too worried anymore. It's cooled down. It's like 200 degrees right here. It's not too bad anymore. We already doubled walled a lot of the spots. Some of the spots isn't even getting that hot. So we're pretty good for now. It's not going to melt. If anything, it's only going to warm up the base. But I'm not too worried about that since it's a Relicaaargh. A lot of the stuff here wants to be warm anyways. So it's not too bad. Not too bad. I'm just repeating what I read. Haven't looked at it myself. Oh, okay, no worries, man. Just trying to help inform the peoples. That's perfectly fine. I see you over there. Alright, so this is good. Start delivering some suits. But yeah, my walls are at like 90 to 100 degrees on the outside layer. The inside layer is around 200. It is, but you have to understand that it used to be at 1,000 degrees. So, you know, this is great progress. This used to be at like, this used to be molten lava. You know what I'm saying? This is refined iron, not because, you know, there's refined iron here, but the iron here is that spawn melted. And then when you melt iron ore, it automatically refines. So it's like, you know what, we're doing pretty good, man. This used to be in the 1700s. So you know what, man, we brought it down to 3 digits. If we bring it down to 2, golden. You know what I'm saying? Can't really be too mad about that. This is spewing again. Let's go. Okay. This is where we come in with some meme strats. So I want to build tile here. All right, so this is 300 degrees. No Vulcan on the Molar. That's good. Nah, there is. It's just that it spawned in space exposure. So this means that it just gets deleted. That's fine. Josu, no worries. Ask away. People ask me Oni questions when I'm playing PoE too. So don't worry, man. You good, you good. No worries, no worries. Hey, I got lucky, man. They don't think be like it. I have the second one here. Unlucky. But the upside is that there's so much steam that this is pressurized. 150 kilograms per tile will stop a volcano. So we're at 400. We're doing pretty good. So this wouldn't erupt anymore either. It's going pretty well, man. All right, so vent line, vent line. Okay, so we will do meme strat here. Let me do this vent, and let me do this canister trader. Alright, wait for the autosave lag. Let's move out the bleach stone again. No worries, man. In PoE, is there a way to clear a map, like permanently have it revealed? Like having it show up, or do you mean to fully explore it? In terms of like objective. The full exploration of the map is like how you're describing it, if I have the right idea, is not until late game. In the beginning of the game, you're doing the campaign quest, and there's usually like a specific goal. Oh, this guy was talking smack about my mom, so, you know, we gotta beat his ass. And it's like, all right, man, where's his address? We can leave the other fools on the streets, but you know what? We're gonna beat this guy's ass. He was talking shit. And it's like, when that happens, you know, it'd be like that. We gotta beat his ass. If I get granite here, it'd be nice. Okay. But yeah, in terms of what happened is that I revealed the whole map, and later in the day I went back and it was Fog of War again. Oh, no. Maps all reset after 10 to 15 minutes. That's just the nature of the game. That's different. That's different. That's just the nature of the game sometimes. So because of how that works, technically the answer is no. Remember what I said yesterday, where when you die, they reset the map? It's very similar to that kind of like logic that they have built in. Yeah, so the maps basically, it's very much a Diablo 2. It's not procedurally generated to a certain degree. It kind of feels like they're trying to make that, but in my experience, it kind of feels like there's a general layout and certain rooms and hallways just get shuffled around. So it's kind of like, so I have the experience, right, that when I get on a map, I know not the layout, but where the exits are. Hey, Suki, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I see you over there. Appreciate you. Gotta have that experience. But of course, Suki, man, thank you so much. How are you? Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you for the 1,000 bits. And of course, hope you're having a good one so far. Staying warm, staying cozy, enjoying the holidays. Gotta enjoy the holidays. Yeah, it's very Diablo-esque. But yeah, a lot of times it's either, you know, you do the hug the wall thing, right? And you do the, I kind of like to call it, like, the design of the maps two ways. donut style, because you hug the outside edge of the map, and that's where the exits are, like right here, and you spawn right here. So like you want to hug the wall, and you'll eventually get to the exit. Some maps are the opposite. You have the location you're looking for in the middle, and if you go around, you're just, you know, not gonna find it. And let's say you spawn right here, you got to go right here, so to speak. There we go. Right, so you end up having like 2 different layouts. Now, of course, that's something you're just gonna, you know, you'll get a hang of eventually. Ah, this worked the way I wanted it to. So by putting a tile here, this becomes the deepest point. And then I could now pump from this tile. Nice. And then we're gonna do an automation here. Liquid element sensor. That's this one. Use the coppers. And then when we pump, the automation is on left side. That's good. So we'll set that up. And then we just need power line here. No real power source right now. We could just have the dupes run a couple wheels. And then just run this in like this. We'll eventually get the power line. And then we do have the mask on, so we're not really too worried. Yeah. So we will just do it right here because I think it makes sense. We'll do it on this level. We are going to be doing the oil refinery. Oh, damn it. The dew dripper's still in the way. We do the oil refinery. And then that's going to lead into the polypress. We are doing this specifically for plastic at the moment. Okay, the oil's not going to have any problems, so it just goes like this, like that. Should be good. Got the dig. I will use gold here, but we're basically banking on the cold energy, even though that's not a word. The cold temperatures to chill everything down. All right, so this is a little bit of sweepage clay. We'll relocate that to here. We're just gonna crack this open so all the water drains to the bottom. That's probably all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna want to pick up these items first. We don't really need to put a door here either. We should be fine. And then we're just gonna relocate these guys, the jawbows. All right, this is good. There's a pokey shell here. All right, so this setup requires me to cut this, and we do that thing I was talking about. We put a bridge here for another reason. Earlier we were talking about pipeline mechanics. So this bridge is because we have a consumer right here on the pipeline, and there's a bridge on this side starting a new line. So when you have consumers in the middle, the beginning of the bridge is a consumer, and then it starts a new line. So as a result, it actually flows properly. Y'all saw earlier that when this was connected, the gas didn't want to go here. It was because we had consumers and a producer on the same line in the middle with a weird distribution. So the moment you cut this off, it's a separate line and it's going to work. So that's going to be why we do that. Man, Peel Me gave me a good feeling. I felt like playing a Diablo for the first time. I just wanted to play more. PoE 1 or 2? Not gonna lie. PoE 2 is technically a little bit different in terms of what it's trying to do. Not really, I guess. But yeah, at the same time. Because what it is that in PoE 2, they're trying to be a little bit more like a Dark Souls game. Like Diablo 2, maybe a little bit slower, a little bit more like skills, so that it's like you have to like properly dodge, stuff like that. That's what the dev wants to make. Slow down the game, force you to dodge, have to do the mechanics. So that's the goal that they're trying to make. The problem is that it's like they're not getting the game balance where it needs to be. Respect. Yo, man. Appreciate you, Suki. All right, let's crack this open, boys. All right, push up the P water, please. There it is. So the layer of regular water on top is going to prevent off-gassing. And then now we're going to be able to start dumping the P water bottles from the toilet. And just put it in here. Oh, you know what we should do too? Might as well. Just put the P dirt in here so it stops off-gassing. I will say, ranged has a very clear advantage in PoE 2. If you play melee, it's going to be really rough. 100%, man. So, fair warning. When you're choosing your skills, stuff like that. I also don't think spells are that good. Jawbo egg? Is it too early for this? I'll take the prior seed. I don't have any. Might as well grab it. P dirt. We're just gonna put that on a 5. We're just gonna move it there. Let's dig that. Let's also mop this. And then we'll be moving the P waters from here. Because we got to fill up the P water to here so that the regular water is on top. Alright, so we should be able to climb down, climb up again. Little bit of water is right here. I probably wouldn't mind just putting a pitcher pump there to grab. Suki over there cleaning their keyboard or playing with their kitty cats. And their kitty cats decided that they were going to hang out on the keyboards. Classic situations. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Suki's actually trying to communicate with the Elon Musk's son, Xeatrn, whatever his name is. That's some advanced communication right there. I'm memeing, I'm memeing. I'm N plus OI. N plus OI. OI. N plus OI. Nitrogen? N is nitrogen? Is that true? On the periodic table. I type, it adds trying. But it adds the letters. Oh, you have a glitched keyboard right now. I see. Yo, man, Suki. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're trying to type, but then you're having like things get added in. Are you on? Oh, I mean, it's gonna be so hard to like actually answer and communicate. Is that like you're on like a phone or something? I used to have that happen on my phone where I would like try to type on the phone and it wouldn't really work because I would get random letters. Not sure if that's what's happening to you, but that sounds rough. Philosopher, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one, man. Probably having a better one than Suki. Suki's having some keyboard problems right now. You're gonna be back for sure. Yo, man, take care of business. Appreciate you, Suki. Hopefully you fix the problem. Oh, I actually don't know if I'll be able to loot everything here. Feels bad, man. Keyboard problems, man, suck. They really do. I remember when one of my keys on WASD wasn't working, and I was just having problems playing PoE. I couldn't move, couldn't maneuver properly, and I just kept getting hit by the boss moves. Blame the keyboard, huh? And it's like, no, man, I actually had keyboard problems. People were gonna be like, yeah, right, okay, man. Whatever you say. Oh, I didn't select crude oil yet. Okay. I'm in. Let's go. Did we make plastic? We tried. We're at 6 kgs. Okay. That's not bad. All right, so that means we're going to be getting some plastic. We start taking some turbines and stuff. Might take a little bit of time. It should be all right. All right, we should be able to decon these. Dig this out. Dig that out. So 4 tile gap. And I could dig all of that from here. Okay. Nice. My League of Legends teammates will be like, my dog ate my mouse. I'm playing with trackpad. Yo, man. Dude. Why does everyone have a pet dog? You gotta get a pet mamba, dude. Kitty cats are the best. They will never eat your homework or your mouse. Actually, I don't know about the mouse part. That kind of just feels natural for the cats. But yo, man, not gonna lie. I saw, what was it? Someone had a science fair. And they were trying to do something on the science fair, but it had to do with food. But then instead of having their project finished, they had a sign in front that said, my dog ate my project. I forgot what it was, though. And he just kind of stood there, sad face. He's like, bad times. Suki. Hopefully you fixed the problem. But yo, man, welcome back. Alright, let's start moving that priority 9. Bad times. Having issues with the keyboard. Oh, man. Is it the keyboard? Do you have to clean it? Is it stuff in the keys? Or you gotta get a new keyboard, man. That's tough. Sounds legit excuse. Hey, yo, man. If it works, it works. Alright, we'll dig this out. Nah, man, just derping. Alright, adding more pea waters, making some plastic. I don't have steam turbine tech. Oh, wow. Steam turbine tech. Doesn't even need. I mean, I do kind of want to spend the rads on this stuff. Because we do need a lot of rads. You know what that looks like? It looks like someone put a script on your computer or something. Like one of your nephews came to your house. Like, I'm a troll Suki by making it so that every time they type, it hits this letter combination randomly. I don't know if that's what's actually happening though, but I mean, that looks suspect, man. Because it's the same specific keys. Yeah, replace blank with plus OI. Miss Chemical Stairs knows. Miss Chemical Stairs coming in to diagnose. Shout out to the chem. Alright, this is not bad. We could probably move the Jawbos now. So let's get a ladder here so we could wrangle them. Oh, we have a lure seed there. Oh, we're already filled. Nice. It's replacing the letter O. Oh, yeah. That's what it looks like. Reboot WTF. Yeah, the O's are getting replaced. Yo, man. Suki is getting trolled by someone. Dude, I see Suki right now pulling out the sandals. It's like, you little rascal. And it's like, slap, slap. I'ma get you. And I can just see the little kids with the, you know, running through the hallways. I see that, man, for some reason. Alright, we gotta wrangle these guys. Relocate. Suki's cat found a warm keyboard. Alright, time to relocate the Jawbos. We can also get Seacomb now, too, if we really want it. I probably wouldn't mind growing some Seacomb. It's pea dirt. That's actually not bad, having a pea dirt consumer. I will consider that. Even like right here for now wouldn't be bad, I guess. I mean, technically, you still got to sieve out the pea dirt from the waters from the toilet. So you technically have a little bit of a consumer. I feel like it's like you pick Seacomb or you pick Pokeshell. I kind of wouldn't mind Seacomb. Feed that to the Pakus. Our houses give you a lot of pea dirt, yeah. On Relicaaargh, you're never going to run out of dirt. So that's actually really viable. Do you lock someone with small bladder in a outhouse just to let them create pea dirt? Hey man, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. Sometimes it really do be like that. Gotta grab the pea dirts. Alright, looks like there's no bleach stone. Let's do a sweepage. Alright, so the the dudes got moved out. We are gonna do this. And then that means we pump on this side. I'm gonna use nickel for this. Okay, so now we need 30 degrees. No, since the dupes are already just sitting and sleeping, pooping, I just don't upgrade the toilet. Let the boops turn the peter into vital oil and stuff. Oh. I see you over there. Another use for the sleeping dupes. I see you over there, man. Alright, we're gonna steam-comb that. I guess it wouldn't be bad to put the peter here then. Alright, we're gonna copy this, but we're gonna bump this to a 7. So it's priority over this. Dupe Ranch? Wow. Aren't you describing slavery? What the heck? Dupe Ranch? What the hell is that, man? That sound illegal. I'm just saying. That sound illegal, my dude. Mad illegal. You sure this is sanctioned? All the bionics do is cook and provide food. People of chat, how do you guys feel about what Xeroc's saying? Ethical? Question mark. Oh, huh, that's pretty good. You know what? I will do that. Let's do a dig here. We'll keep that. Symbiosis. Aren't I mean, I guess that kind of works. It's a relationship, I guess. What other critter will turn dirt into pea dirt? I mean, technically, you could just make pips eat branches, and then pips poop out dirt, right? And then you feed that dirt to meal lice, and then you let the meal lice rot. Technically, it's extra steps, but you know, it's there. It's there, it's there. I don't like RimWorld when it bleeds over to Oni, so no to that. I see you, Dravy. I see you over there, man. I want to say that technically kind of works. I want to say that technically kind of works. You do the meal lice farm and just let the meal lice rot. Alright, we will open this up. Just grams of water will mop that out. I mean, the thing with the ethanol distiller is that I guess you have boops so that the CO2 is not going to matter. I was just thinking about, man, it's going to be hot. Oh, but you have immunity to that too, right? You got the immune to hot surroundings. Is that a thing? Or is that just chilly? Maybe an increase. They're just perma-suited too. Man. This guy in his boot base, man. Alright, so we're gonna be just putting some reservoirs here to hook up the pea water. We're gonna dig through here because we just climb up this way. And then we're gonna want to sieve the water. $20% buff, 20% morale. They could poop in their suits and carry on with no negatives. They don't get grinding gears? Wait, no, that's bomb. That's different. Wow. So they're literally just in a gunk suit. That sounds gross, man. I'm gonna be real. You making them live in a gunk suit? They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Alright, so this will need power. Only 2 things, not a lot. Oops. Oh man, this guy coming in with all the bad. This guy would so be hated at OSHA type of standards. Not gonna lie, man. We gotta get someone to audit this guy. This guy needs to be audited. RimWorld is a war crime simulator, but Oni is a physics crime simulator. It's true, man. It's physics. We're just gonna argue that it's just string theory that's so advanced that people don't know how to utilize it the way we do. Have a good one, Josu. Good luck in the meeting, Matt. Alright, so we're gonna have a 2-tile gap underneath. Probably not gonna grow anything here. And then we're just gonna grow some food stuffs here. Doesn't need to go out all the way. This tile needs to be hydroponic. 12, nice. Okay, and then we just do the water like this. LT, hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you tuning in. How are you? Hello, hello. Just gonna be doing a quick little overgrowth farm. And then we'll just feed lums here. We'll be able to feed 6 slums with this. I might want to make another one. So I want to start using up some of the resource there. Oh yeah, now that we have suits, I guess we are busy going with that. Oh, 9 feathers. Ooh, let's go. And then let's get another 3 here, because that's going to be what we're making. And then we're probably going to want to go down to explore. Yeah. Need to figure out how we want to do this. I'm thinking I might just let this water leak out and then make a liquid lock here to go into the natty gas. I feel like that kind of makes sense. I'm good. Trying to get motivated to finish my old 100 achievement run in Oni. Ooh. Looking for motivation, man. That's tough. I mean, a lot of times though, I feel like it just kind of happens. But that's kind of me though. The motivation just comes out of nowhere. It's kind of like, yep. Got a little bit of motivation. So yo man, good luck on that. Let me know if you have any questions. Anything I could answer, help motivate you, let me know. Which achievements do you have left? Maybe we have some pro tips that maybe help you out. I'm gonna assume you have to do Mind the Gap or like GMO AOK or something like that. And what's here? Phosphorite. Oh, that's for the Weezworm. We still need a lot of geyser stuffs, so analyze this. This is already done. The volcanoes are going to be fun. I guess we should start grabbing the inspection stuff. One right there. Oh, the clock gives you one. That's tight. We will get a ladder here for this one. The freaking wall chart gives you one. That's okay. I think I'm done with the mutations too. I think it's just running the reactor, and I can do that easy and just open the tear. It's before the biobot DC, so it's just the spaced out stuff. Okay. Don't got any of the advanced ones. Nice, nice. Wow, the ceiling lights give you freaking... That's impressive. Ceiling lights, man. Of all things, ceiling lights. So we're just inspecting to get free databanks. I'm not going to inspect the critter flux. That should be fine. Oh, we could analyze leaky oil fissure. Yeah, I'll do it. I think you just need to give you databanks because the tooltips don't make sense for light fixtures. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't, man. 100%. They're the only ones that have that like feature. You know what I feel like they need to have? A broken building that's like... I mean, I guess it wouldn't be bad. It would be cool if they had like a broken building that had limited use. So like maybe you could argue you could only use this building 50 more times before it doesn't work anymore, and there's no way to fix it. And what it does is that it converts an early game resource, maybe a mineral, to give you databanks. And have that early game. Now it's like, I don't know if that's what they want though. They give you databanks like as soon as you can. If it is, that would be a nice setup. But I'm not sure if that's what they want. Alright, we still gotta wait for this. But yeah, man, I feel like databanks in this game kind of sucks. Dude, I think honestly the telescope for databanks has been really amazing. I'm a fan of that, to be honest. The telescope for databanks has been really nice. So we're gonna get one here, two here. That's gonna be about 25, 37. Take the gold. And then 137. So it'll be 80 more. I mean, we have the geysers. We just have to like path to it. Start analyzing. This is dormant. I mean, it's still too hot for us to actually like interact with it. Later on, once we get the I mean, we do have plastic now, and try to set this up. We could try to do something where we we'll eventually tame the volcanoes, right? So we just wait for it to dormant, start building the build, do the setup. Wouldn't be bad. All right, guys, I have the BRB. I have to use the restroom. Quick little break, stretch time. Y'all know what it is. I will be right back, you guys. Y'all don't know what it is. We're back. Dupes didn't die. I'm in. Well, except for this guy. This guy died. Feels bad. Otherwise, Dupes are doing pretty good. We're stressed. Oh, my man Bert's hanging out over here. Why? Is there a resource he's grabbing from here? Megafron Spore. Dartle Eggs. Wart Seeds. Is there some crazy, like, because that tile is green, he's eating there? 11, 8. We have enough tables. Shouldn't be having any problems. Alright, letting the dupes get to work. We are at 162. No database. Maybe grabbing these guys next could be a thing. Look at this volcano. Doing his thing, getting deleted. Alright, we gotta wait for these guys, let them work. Lure plants doing their thing. We're still getting fertilized mimicas, so not really too worried. Toasted mamillets have been a great source. I'm thinking about maybe even bopping a couple of the mimicas, just because we have a lot. Alright, so we haven't considered how we want to do power here yet. Shouldn't be too bad. This is about, what, 360? It's one wheel. It's not a lot of power. And I also want to get a second one of these. Alright, we're going to move this down. And do a weird setup here. And then remove this res. And then we're going to put another gas res there. That's going to be a lot better. And then we'll be able to store more natty gas. It's going to be dormant 17 cycles. I just want to help out. Start removing some of that. A lot of sweeping. A lot of stuff to be moved out still. Plastic. I do kind of want to track this. Ooh, 2,000. Let me put a bin out here to move the plastic out. Because I'm thinking we might be good with this. I mean, he's analyzing right now, but I'm thinking, technically, we do get a res here. That wouldn't be bad. We could also get a res for petroleum. We could actually do that right here if we really wanted. Alright, just so that the dupes have stuff to do. A little bit of sweepage. The ice right there is fine. Autosave lag. Okay, still moving out the pea water too. Ooh, we have more pea water. Alright, enable the auto bottle. Where are we auto bottling pea water from? This doesn't have access to any. There's pea water somewhere on a pitcher pump. No man, I'll be real. I don't see it. Alright, we're starting to be water positive here. At some point, I'm probably gonna want to, doing something with this. Okay, this is built. Nice. Cut that. Cut this. Let this empty out. Cut that line. Get rid of the res. That connects. Nice. Alright, so we're basically moving the res to there. And then we are going to run a 1, 2, 3. So it's like that. There we go. Then we want that. Nice. Just get to store a little more natty gas. Can't be mad about that. Oh, this is not on repair? Let's bump it up. I mean, we do have a lot of masks just kind of sitting there. It might be just a priority thing. Feathers at 2. Still haven't made these yet. Once we get water here, it's going to be overgrown. Okay, so bottle filler. Let's dig that, get rid of this. We're gonna have a roundabout way to kind of empty out the line. Should work though. Saltwater's chilling. So I guess it's this where we want to grab the pea water from. There are other zones I wouldn't mind grabbing from. Like this pea water wouldn't be bad. Help empty it out a little bit. Just way too far. Just way too far. It has to be from here, man. Okay, so... Man, I just can't put this anywhere. Alright, this is above 0. We could dig this tile. Put a pitcher pump right there. They're working it out. They're working it out. 175. 75 more to go. So this is analysis complete. And then this is analysis complete. All right, so this is empty, right? No databanks. Okay. So it is going to be right here. Cool. I wonder if they will ever add databanks as a printable reward. I'm thinking about it. Maybe that's what the option could be. Databanks as a printable reward. Just so that you can just randomly get it. Or get plasma print pod. Increase the volatility. We gotta do it, boys. We gotta do it. No, we really don't. Alright, we're doing the natty gas here. There we go. There we go. And then we can just pump down. Nice. So this is going to create, and then we're just going to relocate. Should be all right. So we want to just pitcher pump from here and bring it over. I do kind of want to grab the water from here. All right, now I do want to keep going down, so we're going to have to take the egg. Put that by the sieve. And then we're going to put a bottle filler here. That's overflow setup. So if this ever fills up, we could just keep this empty by having a bottle filler. And then it's also where the pipeline is, so we could just dump from the res as well. I just don't want to have that be a thing right now. Working on the power line. I guess we just run the wheel here. We could bop one of these. Wheel labor for the win. Plastic. And then get that there. This is going to be a little bit hot, but it should be okay. So the logic with this is I just want to have oil and petroleum. We're no longer pumping. Doesn't look like we ever got Brian in here, so that's kind of nice. Still sweeping. Dupe's got a lot to do. Plastic is going to get moved into here. The Jawbos are hanging out. We're going to basically have enough space so that if they have an egg, it's going to have space for them to be alive and both of them to lay an egg without being cramped. Then it's just making sure they have enough space in terms of pea water. I guess this is not bad. Dig this, and then dig that, and then put a pitcher pump here. Because this is overpressure, right? I mean, I guess we're going to be removing the water right now. Alright, so this is overgrowth time. Bump this to a 9. Dupe can't get stuck there without getting head in tune, so it's fine. We got our sea comb now. Dirt's right there. More dirt could be put into there. At some point, we are going to stop running this. But, you know, leaky oil fissure. Let that slowly do its thing. Not cramped. Oh, I didn't realize this, but my gas is slowly thinning out right here. Okay. Let's actually seal this off. That makes me want to potentially move in bleachstone to here. Oh, and this is warming up the base. No. Mama's mad. Someone messed with them through the window, I think. I'm gonna check on the little baby, see what's wrong. Mamba's cool. Mamba's here. He's hanging out. Alright, this heat's not gonna be too bad. I might want to mop up. Oh, this is free pea water. Yeah, move that out. Mamba might be yelling at me for wet food. Classic Mamba. Wet food. Give me the wet foods. What? Mama just yelling at me. Okay, so this is warm. I am going to jam the plastic so that we just have crude oil and petroleum being made. Looks like this is still getting worked on. Mopping this up means we take these bottles and dump it there. Didn't get stuck. And then we were just going to pull from here then, which is fine. Calories, yep. Going down, it's because this is jammed. Dupe didn't get stuck outside, so that means the chlorine here is going to stay. Hopefully it doesn't interact too much. Yeah, there's that heat right there. It's kind of a problem, I guess. It's been slowly heating this up. Okay. We don't have meta refinery yet because we have meta volcanoes. The only reason is like if I want it to get steel. That would be the only real reason to do that. Alright, so dig this. Go down this way. We're going to get water here. And then we're going to try to use that as a liquid lock. And then we want to go into the natty gas. So technically, we dig this and try to add water into there. A lot of sand. This is filling up. So now we're just going to have a lot of water. That's nice. This is going to be allowed to produce. We got 3 suit spaces. We got new suits. 1, 2, 3. Okay, repair. Yep, we were at 2 feathers. We're just going to save that for repairs for now. Let that kind of do its thing. Water spillage. Oh, this is fine. Okay, so we didn't need to do that. We just had the liquid lock kind of ready here. Cool. Put that there, and then we just got to go into here. From that side, though, there's a lot of natty gas. Make another liquid lock right here. There's already a lot of brine there, so that's possible. We just want to keep the gas contained, regardless of the temperature leaking out. Let's do the CO2 right there. A lot of natty gas here as well. Still moving out the P waters. All is good. Ooh, maybe opening up the hydrogen there wouldn't be bad. Plants are growing. Slowly, surely. Okay, so what would we want here? Grooming station. Feeder. And then we need a drop off. And then we move this off 1 tile so they don't get stuck here. Oh, it's a lumlet. Hey, they knew, dude. They knew. Wheel running good, producing water, pumping out. All is good so far. Alright, this is good. Let's break through. And then we're going to assume this is actually going to be fine. And then that means we want to go down here. We gotta explore, man. We gotta find a toilet still. Okay, so this is gonna be lum. We are gonna have 6 of them here. And then we're gonna put the figs here. And then Rango relocate. Rango relocate. Bump this to a 7. This is a 9. Okay. We do have ranchers. And they are not... Oh, they are allowed. Wait, what's some of these guys? With the huge ranching skill. Who are my ranchers? Amari and Bella. Why do these guys have huge ranching skill? Oh, is that Balloon? D. Mayor Alfred Liam. He does have Balloon. Okay. Alfred has a balloon. Yep, that's Balloon. That's doing that. I almost got baited. Alright, Pokeshell's open. This guy hatched. Wow. And then we want to go down the ladder, do the things. Try to get into down there. Ooh. Clock. Light fixture. Open room. Background tiles. Teleporter 1. Teleporter 2. Wait, what room is this? Drywall. There's a clock in the room. Is this the toilet room? This might be, but I'm not 100% sure. That might be the toilet room, then. We'll find out. We just gotta build out the ladder. We'll get closer and closer. This is a weird room, though. Non-teleporter. There's window tiles. Doesn't look like Somnium because it's not wide enough. Nope. Random artifact room. Oh my god. Okay. Not the room we was looking for, but it's another Gravitas building that's off the checklist, so it can't spawn again. So if we just see Gravitas Tower anywhere, it's likely going to be it. Well, I mean, we still got Somnium and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Overgrowth's coming in, pumping up the waters, exploring down this way a little bit. Maybe we shouldn't do this. They're already got brushed. Because I'm thinking about it. We technically don't have any food yet. This is going to take a while. Yeah, it's going to take a while before we get any amount of food there. You have to start banning people from eating this food. Let that be for the lums. If anything, we could probably just move them over to here later. Finally home. Oh man, feels bad. On a Tuesday? That's rough, man. On a Tuesday, man. I don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Not work related. Oh, finding the toilet? My man's trying to look for the toilet, man. Haha, haha. Some on and off project. Oh, I see you. Gotta take care of the projects, man. Though I feel like if it's a big project, man, take your time. Gotta take your time with some of that sometimes. Baidu. I'm not familiar with what that is. Oh, ah. I see. Yeah. It's you could say it's not good times when it comes to that, yeah. Yeah. They don't think be like it is, but it do. Trying to register. Man, you have to make an account for that? I imagine you can't VPN that, right? I feel like that'd be the first thing to do. Like, yo, man, you gotta do the VPN. Mamba, I hear you, babies. They don't like the US phone numbers. Oh. Everything's in another language in Chinese, dude. It'd be like that sometimes, man. That's rough. Ooh. Biobot builder. Okay. Another story trait down. Still not the toilet. Oh, SMS code. That's true. That's true. I forget that's a thing. I wonder if people get in trouble for being like, hey man, I could proxy for you. That's probably mad sketchy though. FA 824. Man, we have a lot of water. Oh, we're starting to have too much water. All right, so we're gonna have to cut this off. No more saltwater deliveries. This is starting to get a little bit of backup, and this is starting to fill as well. Oh, that's true. Yeah. The login with Gmail account. Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie. I never do that, login with Gmail account on any website. Not because I don't trust it, but because it's like, it's my streaming email. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't want this to be on that email. The identity theft is not a joke, Jim. Dude. I will still have to say that was one of the best episodes of The Office. Where Asian Jim comes in. Hey, you never noticed? Yo, man, props to you for not seeing race. And then Pam comes along and, you know, gives him a kiss. And like, dude, it's me, Jim. What do you mean, man? What's going on, Ace Billy Boy Hero? How are you, dude? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you for tuning in, man. That was a great episode, man. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I want the OG Office to kind of be like a series again. The thing is that I know that there's another version of The Office, like they have it in the other countries. Like there's one in the UK. I think it's also called The Office. I just feel like it's not going to be the same. I don't know if I should try to watch that. That's another thing too, closure. It's kind of like how it's like Breaking Bad ended, and you know, it was a great show and we were always talking about it, and it's sad that we can't anymore. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, having closure is also a good thing. The last couple of seasons were not that great. Breaking Bad? Yeah, I will say the last season did feel kind of rushed. I will agree on that aspect. It felt a little bit rushed. Oh, The Office. I would say if you skip the first season, season 2 and on is when it's like really good. Yo, man. Don't worry, Ace Billable Hero, man. Things will get better. Sometimes, man, you are your own worst enemy. So, yo, man, believe. Mamba, man. All right, give me one sec. Mamba's yelling at me, man. BRB. Dude, season 1 was rough. Dude, there was a quote from a baseball coach that was like, "You are your own worst enemy. Even when you think you're the only one you could trust is yourself, because you have yourself in mind." Sometimes that's not always the case, and you need to just trust the process sometimes. While it may be difficult, while it may be tough, a lot of times, man, you gotta trust in the work you put in, everything up until now, and just believe. And what he was saying was that a little bit of doubt could just steer you all the way wrong. And it's not wrong in a sense that it's not right. It's more so wrong that it's not what you need at the moment. And a lot of times you just gotta have to believe. Now the thing is that's tough, man. Having blind faith just keeps getting worse. Yeah, man. It's tough, man. But honestly, man, doubt, man, really hurts you. Times will be rough. It's kind of like that, was it Muhammad Ali? You're gonna get punched in the face and you're gonna get knocked down. Is understanding that you just gotta be able to get back up, man. Though another thing too is also there's kind of like this influx of bad events happening that happens with age. And it's more so that it's like, because I'm starting to see it in my family, where the older generation is slowly just passing one at a time. And it's like, realistically, when it rains, it pours, right? And that's because everyone is around the same age. There's a lot of, you can't really prepare for that, man. But that's something that's almost unavoidable. Because it's like, dude, I've had about combination 7 aunts and uncles pass in the last 3 years. And it was not because, I mean, there was something that complicated things, but it's like they were older, man. Sometimes, man, you can't fight that. Now, it doesn't mean to be cold, shut your heart off from the world or anything like that. It's just, sometimes, man, things are inevitable, man. The only way you get by, though, and still be sane, is, just gotta believe in something. I believed in Mamba, and Mamba has kept me rock steady. Because no matter how sad I am, he's still gonna yell at me demanding wet food. And then he's always gonna flop over and show me his belly because he's trying to be cute. You know? I kind of needed that. But at the same time, it's really hard, man. So heart goes out to you, Ace Billboy Hero. I want to tell you things will get better. I just have no way of guaranteeing it, man. But life is rough, man. You gotta take care of yourself. You gotta think about all the people that hold you in high regard too. To live not for yourself and live a good life, but for the others around you as well. I mean, I might just be preaching at this point, but like, yo, man. Hopefully it gets better, Ace Billable Hero. That's all we could ask for. Mamba pooped, and then he wanted to immediately go outside, and so he was yelling at me. I think the other cat's in the front yard, because he's been in the living room for a good amount today. He was like, dude, this other cat keeps pooping in our garden. Now, Mamba doesn't go out to the yard, so it's like, he can't really do anything about it. But yeah, man. I saw a squirrel in the yard. Mamba chases squirrels. I also saw another cat in the yard, and he doesn't like the other cats. He's, you know, he's got to be the king. Just Mamba thinks. All right. So far, so good. We're still exploring on this side now. Hopefully, we don't hit another beta biome. We know there's one on the right side. Because then it's like, I don't want to break into the cold biomes and like destroy it. Salt biome here is better if we go through the oxymass, but then it's like, I don't want to use oxymass down here, especially with the oil right there. So it wouldn't be too bad. Looking at this, yeah, it really wouldn't be too bad. We would drain out a lot of water though. But we would be able to explore that way if we really wanted to. We cut the pipe so that we could go through this water instead. Overgrowths are growing. No, he's starving. We have no natural overgrowth figs anywhere, huh? Did I choose poorly? Oh no, we got figs. Yeah. There we go. He's happy. He's got the foods. He's eating a lot though. But yeah, man. You gotta take care of yourself mentally. No matter how good you have it. You gotta understand Robin Williams, dude. Hugely successful actor. Struggled with a lot of mental attributes. He made people laugh. The saddest thing was that he needed to laugh. No matter how good everything else is, you gotta take care of yourself, man. It's also a skill too, you could argue. Knowing to take care of yourself properly, not falling into the needs, but doing what you know is gonna be, you know, best for you. Sometimes it's just better to be selfish when it comes down to that. Oh, Mamba wants in. I guess there's someone in the house. Yo, man, despite having Mamba for like 7 years, Mamba still doesn't like anyone else in the house. It's like, oh, dude, someone else is in the living room? I'm out. Peace. He's never grown attached to anyone else. Mamba, man. I am the sole servant. Ooh, the gas storage is almost done. That's kind of nice. It's still active. Able to store all that. Oh, the little lum grew up. Alright, got groomed. I guess we're starting to get some fruits from the inside vines, which is not bad. No idle yet. We'll probably want to start setting up the critter refill area. Okay, so we do this. 1, 2. Bin. We do the setup. This is 4 tiles I can't reach. And then we do the door here. Alright, that should be fine. And then we just do a single trap. Catch the eggs. It being open should be fine. No other entrance. Still working on the ladder. We know that's biobots. Alright, we have a lot of plastic now. We're not really doing this anymore. That's kind of fair. It's just that we don't really need to use the plastic to tame anything. I guess I should try to get steel. Sacrifice a biome to do a water dump setup. Realistically, it's here. Because we already have the water right there. Water dump loop right here. The only thing that kind of sucks is they're not wearing proper suits, so they're going to get stressed. Outside of that, maybe here, since it's already kind of compromised. Proper suits for that. The only thing is that we don't have power. Pufflet eggs. Sure. This is weird. I kind of want to keep the puffs, but then I don't want them making slime. Okay, we might do a weird setup. Speed this up. The water is good, so this is kind of just not spawning anymore. Same thing about here. Just start sweeping that. We stopped adding pea water here, and that's fine. Gulpfish. That's really random. That's a warm area. 2% chance won. And once we get that, Dew Dripper will go all the way down. We have a Relicaaargh starting biome right here. I wasn't expecting that. Hot, polluted oxygen. Do I actually feed that to pups? I might just create oxygen with that, to be honest. That's probably the easiest way to deal with that. Cool down the hot PO2, and then just try to do the thanks. Mama, you're fine, baby. You had some kibble. I know going outside, someone's big and scary is outside. Alright. Actually, we're gonna waterlock this. Gonna grab that from here. Actually, let me grab brine instead. If we have some, I'd rather use that instead. What's wrong, Mamba? Mamba has realized that I love them, or still do. And he is making sure that he always has my attention. Can't stop, won't stop the meows. Alright, so this is filled. We have enough water for the overgrowth for a while. Doesn't use a lot of water anyways. Getting some free peat. That's actually one of the reasons why I wanted to do it. We need to sustain the farm, so getting the peat from there is going to be pretty good. 12,000 or 1,200 kilograms of CO2. Just put that here. I just want to move it out of the ranch. Let's do all standard. Move the stuff to here. We have a random Amika outside. Okay, so we're starting to get a liquid here. We're going to be vacuuming this area. Just deleting all the gases. And then we're going to move the pufflet eggs inside. Standard setup, right? They're going to be stuck in liquid log so they can't leave. And then, for the most part, free to the entire space, so they're not going to have cramping issues. And then since it's a vacuum, they're not going to have anything to produce. Wow. Dude, that's crazy, man. Yo, man. I'm gonna be real, man. I don't know how much of a friend that friend is. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how much friend that friend is. That's really weird, man. Gotta be strong, a spillable hero, but yeah, man, that's a weird situation. It's tough though. You're like in the worst position. How are they just not? I mean, they're probably just thinking of themselves too. And they're probably an emotional wreck, but like, yo man, if they're really a friend, dude, like, It's like, you know how they say too soon when they say a joke that's like a little bit borderline? Now, I'm not saying this is a joke, but it's like there's certain things you just don't do, man, because certain events happen. And when that happens and it's like that, I'm just gonna reevaluate whether or not I want to be around this person, because it's like it's also gonna be a tough decision, man. I wouldn't want her in my life if I were you, because this is like the worst time to be, for lack of better words, messing with you, dude. And part of me is wondering if she understands that. Like, it's hard to really judge, but it's like, this is, you're in a vulnerable state, man, when it comes down to it. And it's like, dude, don't play around with the emotions right now, man. And if someone just, you know, is gonna do that, they're likely gonna do it again, in a sense that they're not really considering how you feel, dude. I don't know. It's also one of those things that maybe you're in a position where you can't pick or choose. You're kind of just rolling with it. And that's rough too. But that's why, especially why it's bad, because it's like, if you're just in a bad situation and they're just trying to, like, other words, push your buttons, man. I had to do that in a very different situation. But it was like, when I saw what happened, I was kind of like, I don't care that they're related to me by blood. I'm realizing now that, dude, to them, I'm not a person. They don't consider me like a human being, even if we're family. And the way they treat you, the way they do things, lying to you, manipulating you, you start to understand, like, some things, like, it's never going to be how it is on TV. Everyone's great, everyone's awesome, everyone's tight-knit. That's stuff, man. Cause it's like when you grow up with someone, their family, you expect them to kind of have like an understanding of who you are as a person, and, you know, hope they're looking out for you, man. And then when you realize what they're just doing is just trying to take advantage of your life any way they can, lie to you, steal from you, what can you really do except cut them off? It's tough, man. It really is. I mean, it's not gonna be the nice situation, but it's like, yeah, man, they said the same thing to me. That's, yeah, that's a little rough. There, I would 100% not want them in my life, man. 100%. I will cut them out. That's just me, though. It's one thing if she really was like wanting to be in your life, but it just sounds like she's just being selfish. I don't know, man. That stuff is rough. I'd rather not talk about what I was going through on stream. But yo, man, Ace Billable, I'll talk to you on DMs. What went down with me? I'm not trying to compare, but yeah, my situation was very easy decision to make, given what happens. Very unforgivable stuff. But yeah, man, dude. It just feels like because you're in a bad state right now, it's like it feels like she's just playing with you, dude. I just wouldn't want to have that anywhere next to me nearby. All good, no worries, man. Nah, man, it's perfectly fine. You gotta let it out. You gotta talk to someone, man. Bottling in all the bad feelings, and then you have a little bit of doubt, dude. Bad decisions get made. You gotta let it out, talk it out. Sometimes you don't know whether or not it's like what you're doing is good, bad. If you're at fault for the situation, sometimes you just need a little bit of affirmation, man. And then there's some people that are gonna, you know, understand that and try to take advantage of it. Those people are the worst. All right, these guys are not starving, so it's fine. Waiting on the ladder. Yo, man, you gotta take care of yourself, Ace Billable Hero. You gotta let it out, though. Hopefully you have a homie. Someone you could rely on. Talk to in real life. And then hopefully you'll be on the trend upwards. And then when it's all said and done, yo, man, you go hang out with them. Pay them back. All the time spent, all the you know, help getting through the bad times. And then hopefully you guys will be able to look back and be like, yo, remember those days, man. Those are the rough times. And then you could thank them wholeheartedly and just laugh it off, man. Yeah. That's, yeah. When it becomes a family affair like that, man, that's rough. Maybe you can't. Maybe you can, in a sense that maybe that's what needs to be done, but it's like, who really knows? I can't really tell you. Situations are gonna vary. Welcome back, Josu. I see you over there. We do want a little bit more brine. We kind of want full tile so the puffs don't leave. I mean, they shouldn't leave, but it's like accidentally. But yeah, man. Just rough spots, man. Alright, so far so good. Relicaaargh biome. Looks pretty normal so far. So we get lums here. Alright, we will probably want liquid lock to keep the gases separate. Let's do these. Well, I probably want to go down here and try to get the water to spill in. Self-powered oxygen maker machine. The M kind of depends. But SP is self-powered. O is oxygen. So the logic is your wires don't leave the room. Right? So it's like all the power you generate is used for generating it. Module, yeah. That's because it's like a combination of buildings to work together. That makes sense. But yeah, for the most part, normally it's kind of like, you know, self-powering. You're not using this for other stuff. And it stabilizes itself. You eventually just let it just run and you don't have to think about it. You personally don't consider your modules no modules fit them with? I mean, which is why I feel like it's kind of vary a little bit. No, you're technically positive with the power, but the concept of the build idea is kind of determined by your efficiency. So in most cases, you're normally close to break even. If not, it's like 10 watts per second that you'd be able to stack up every cycle. Right? And it's like, it's not a lot of power that you could use for other things. But with this design, we're kind of exploiting how gases work. So we get to bypass needing a filter, right? And then not needing a filter means we save power. And then that allows our system to be just more positive. So in this build, it's weird in a sense that we could store a lot of gas, but then it's like you could kind of look at this as this is power to pump out the oxygen later on. Yeah, microchipping, you can make it very positive. You could try to remove other sources of power consumers. Like you could actually just have dupes bottle drain now into a reservoir, like 5 bottle drainers into one res. And then, you know, you don't have to pump water that way, right? Boil pea water and, you know, condense the steam, and then you don't actually have to filter either. Or, I mean, sieve either. There's a lot of things you could do to just make it more and more and more positive. It's just like, at a certain point, you don't really need to. And then I just hate using power, because if you just don't be mindful of it, and you pull too much from the system, you just have a bunch of oxygen and you can't pump it out. Remove a tile and then you get popped eardrums everywhere, because this is a lot of oxygen, right? Now there is certain things you could try to attach to this, and then it's like, if it's not a lot of energy, it's probably okay. But for the most part, I tend to avoid it. Could be a preference thing though, because this build works as long as you're able to add water to generate hydrogen. So it's like, as long as you have water, you should be fine. We probably don't need this. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. All right, once we get to here, we check out the Relicaaargh biome right here. Waiting for that. Luckily, with the snow here entombed the geysers, we have nothing to really worry about. Okay, so we are close to the bottom. I think there's a magma core here too, so we're like not actually a lot more to explore. Maybe here? Could be Somnium, because Somnium is a big building. Still need to look for this toilet, man. Can the toilet be on another planet? Haven't seen them separated. I'm hoping that's not a thing. Alright, so we will have to do a weird setup here. Put a tile there. Because I don't want to overfill this. Even on flip, the smallest map, no problems there. Okay. Sounds like it's not going to be a problem then. I should try to open this. And get the, 1, 2? 2 databanks. Not bad. I forget if you get one in here. Oh, the lockers give you... Yeah, the lockers give you. The flipped one spawns with both the Somnia and Printcepter, and I'm like, okay, everyone needs to squeeze in now. Dude, you know what's funny? Flipped magma is starting to feel like mini base mod because of all the story traits. If you could introduce noble gas, what would you want? I mean, does it have to be noble? We have we have hydrogen just kind of chilling. Argon? Because all the good ones are gone. Helium. I don't know any uses for helium outside of just making balloons. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. That's tough. Adding a new gas type. I feel like gases are like one of the things that's like very rarely added a new element type of. It feels like we've been using the same kind of set of gases since base game. Oh, oil biome. Yep, we're there. Now we're gonna go this way to explore. We're gonna say hello to the lum. Yeah, they don't react, but it's like, I mean, they're not gonna code the reaction, right? That's fine. That's all we really need. Inert gas, kind of a thing. Imagine that if working high temp oxygen shelves ignites, and you need to introduce argon atmosphere to prevent explosions. They would need to add explosions first, though. In which I feel like a lot of the game would just fundamentally change there too. Explosions would be like big impact, I feel like. Nitrogen and nitrogen cycle. Oh my god, this works. bioscan. Alright, bunch of sporkids. This is magma core. Hot polluted oxygen, chlorine. Okay, so we have to go through this biome here. Okay, I guess we could do that. I don't want to be here. Let's just do it like that. You don't know what a Dutch oven is? Have you ever in bed tucked in like heavy blankets fart underneath the blankets and then you forget about it and you lift up the covers to go pee and then everything just hits you in the face? That do be the Dutch oven. Now, typically, I've seen that be used, yep, my wife knows, as a, when you're a couple, that's how couples kind of mess with each other. You guys are in bed, about to go to sleep or something, and then you remember that she wronged you. She ate the strawberry on your strawberry shortcake and you were really looking forward to it. And you're like, oh, I remember this. I'm gonna get her back. So, yo, man, have you guys ever seen that anime? There's an anime, man, where one of the girls is like, oh yeah, strawberry shortcake. And then she was looking forward to it. And then one of her friends takes the strawberry that's on top of the strawberry shortcake. And she just starts crying. They're at school, right? She starts crying. And then that's the clip, dude. And then apparently it was like she was taking revenge because apparently that girl didn't eat it, but like knocked off the strawberry off of another friend that wasn't the girl that stole it. And she did it, man, without even thinking about it. Not even for payback, just for fun. Yo, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do, man. Sometimes people doing it for fun, I guess. Or we'll set that up. Okay, we're going in. Part of me is thinking I just kind of want to see the neutronium here to see what's happening in this corner. Actually, that's soft. No, we probably just force Alfred to move in. All right, force move. I knew it. I knew it, boys. We found it. The very unsuspecting toilet that requires activation. Very sketchy. B biome indeed, dude. B biome indeed. Okay, so the upside here is that this room isn't connected to any bees. However, I don't want the heat leaking in. Could we mop this up? Nice. Okay, we can mop that up. Okay, so we will go down this way. And then we're gonna drop walk this. But we're going to set this up first. Alright, so we gotta activate to activate. First things first, activate. And then we activate the second one. Alright, so technically we don't need to explore as much anymore. It's only if there's a heat leak here. In which case, I'm gonna be real, looks pretty good. I don't want to cut through the cold biome here too much. I need to keep the abyssalite there. Alright, and then we have a way to the oil biome now if we want to. Oh yeah, for the sake of the run, oil reservoirs are not a geyser. These are not a geyser. For the sake of the run. I just want to point that out. We are saying geysers are these buildings that, without us doing anything, will naturally produce something. Oil reservoirs, you have to pump water into it to get oil out. So this is not a real geyser. You gotta be a little particular with that. Just gotta be a little bit particular. Alright, so then we're just gonna do this. Okay, so this bottled up water, we're just gonna move to here, and then we'll get a liquid lock. It's not cold enough. Wait, this is positive? Why is this positive? Oh, it's just so thin, there's no heat transfer. I'm like, how is this 7 degrees? Doesn't that mean my bees die? And then I'm realizing, no, that's just thin gas properties. Feels bad. Oh yeah, Lumegs. This is locked. This is locked. So who was it? Amari and Bella. Nice. It's not a bad thing if we get Cycle 500 and then we're just getting everything we need, because it's like we would only get 1 out of whatever it is we need, and then this allows us to kind of get it guaranteed. It's not like we're going to be sitting here force resetting or anything like that. We're literally just going to be looking at this and being like, okay, we want to grab that. It's not bad. And get it printed out, right? Dude. I need to analyze geysers stuff. I forgot. This one. And then this one. I don't think I can path to this stuff. Up, down, and we do it this way. Up, 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 yeah, and then we go down there. Analyze this. Okay, seal 2 there. Now that we do have this, these become databanks. Oh, I messed up the build, that's why. Oof. Don't release the spore kits. You can't inspect this yet. Okay. I don't think you get a data bank from that either way. Okay, looking good. Get some more data banks. We're going to analyze this one and that one. So that's what, 24, 25 data banks. We just got 1, 2, 3, 4. We will be at 82,207, roughly. And then we would need to do like 3 more geysers, 4 more geysers, and we should be done. Getting the printing machine, and then we'll be able to just make databanks. And then once we do that, we can start teching up other stuff. That's the big thing, right? Just being able to tech up. Alright, I think I need to do a proper Rhex farm. The only problem with that is that they like that cold environment. Not actually. We just want that for the food storage. Would be a lot better that way. This is hot water. Oh, you know what we could do? We could just use this water at 36. Feed it into a meta refinery right here. And then smelt and feed that into the electrolyzer. That's not bad. And then that's on demand. The only problem is we don't have power for this. How do I want to power that then? It's kind of gross to make them run the wheels. I guess we do have all of this natty gas. There's just so much space we would need to like pump from here, pipe it out, filter it. This is dormant, so we don't really want to utilize or break this. We're just charging, using the power here locally. It might actually be here. We just have so much natty gas, man. Okay, so if we do a natty gas setup, simple, we'll just pump here. Makes sense, right? And then we get the plus sign pump. This is already cool. Pull that out. We will want Atmos sensor then. So we'll just put it underneath. Actually, we probably want Atmos a little bit further away. Okay. Now the next thing I think makes a lot of sense is, let's dig this so we climb up, climb down. And I want to mine all the sand. Should be fine. We want to do it like that. And then the water spilling down, I don't think it's going to be a problem. If anything, we could create a pocket for the water to spill out early on. And then the water spills into here after we build this. Yeah, so we just dig that, dig that. Cool. Okay, so this is gonna pull out. We need to make a weird design. So we are gonna run a filter design here. Gas valve. And then yes. Yes. We get that. Run that out. Run that. Boop, 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 boop. This goes here. We run that setup. And then we want all the other gases just to get dumped locally, I guess. So that's what sink bowl setup is doing a mesh right here. And then we just put canister filler. And then just like that. We will have to pull power down here. We will, we will. Habit, 100% habit. 100% habit. Not gonna lie. Can't teach an old dog new tricks, man. I don't know what to tell you. Got the good solid habits, man. I don't know if they're good solid. We just got habits. I'm used to doing it this way. snack fruit. Alright, so is there a natural area where we could put the pea water setup? Probably just right here, man. But it's like, I kind of want it closer to this. So part of me thinks this is the area. So you know what we'll do? We'll go through this one. Maybe we don't want to deal with the mosquito. Dig out this way. We want this effectively. So here, here. Made a mess. Oh, my man, the ice melted. No, dude. Alright, good news. Pea water spills into here is not bad. Bad news, this guy's gonna beat me up. Pokey shell roll. Move that here. He gets to eat the pea dirt, I guess. Seems to be a trend. Only play. Yeah, man. The people that have played this game for a while probably all try to do the same thing. It really do be like that sometimes, man. Dude, aggro lag gets weird. At some point, he starts hitting people that aren't even next to him. The aggro lag could get deadly, dude. Can you imagine if Pokeshell had unlimited range? And it's like, if you don't move the egg out, he just bopping everyone in the face. I'm saying, man, that stuff sucks sometimes. Yeah, but the problem with that is you have no idea how many chambers there are. You're just kind of like hoping everything's good. It's kind of rough. This got dug out. We have a bottle here. And then we're going to empty that out. Oh, ha. For whatever reason, that got canceled. We need to dig this so the water spills, and then we just go straight down. Get that built. Guess we dig that. So Abyssalite's pretty strong. We're not really worried about this breaking. Same thing with the obsidian. Pretty strong tiles. Still analyzing that. We are at 178 still. Really? No databanks? 178? And we analyze the natty gas? Did I drop it somewhere that's like not in reach? How do we still only at 178? I should have been at 190 right now. I don't think there's a building that needs databanks, right? It would have to get entombed somewhere. Oh, god damn it. No, they're filling this up. God damn it. All right, P1, can you pull from here and put it somewhere else? No, they took 17 of my databanks. I shouldn't have done anything. Yeah, it's locked. I'm still trying to get to the toilet still, man. Hell no. I would lose the game. Because it's a demolish. I need it, man. We're gonna have to wait. God damn it. I completely forgot that you could store that there. What a struggle. Alright, so we will eventually need... Oh, brine spilled it. That's unfortunate. That's fine. A little bit of water down there. So we would want to build... Yeah, I guess the idea is kind of there. I want to just have the natty gas drip into the geyser right here. Wouldn't be bad. We could trim a layer down here as well, just to have more space. Bop lure plant. They had to add an empty storage button to it during testing because so many were asking for it. Yeah, man. I feel like they should automatically just assume people will want that, man. It's so good, QL, to have empty storage, regardless of what you're using it on. It's so nice. Alright, the gen is 4 wide. We gotta do 8. And we can't really. Okay, I guess I know what we do here. We do this. This is tall enough, okay. And then we will have a power line here that we have to replace. It's not bad. So we're gonna put mesh tiles here so that it just drips through. Keep the abyssal light over here. Get that built. We need to dig that. Data banks. Nice. Wait. Did they pull it from here? No. Yeah, man. Liquid lock? Liquid lock? It's in... Okay, so... 2, 2, 2. We're gonna do drop lock effectively. And then we go out this way. 3. Deconstruct these walls. Yeah, we're gonna deconstruct those walls. Bug life. And then we're gonna activate the toilets. Get the free databanks on this. Unclog. Classic. Alright, so the drips right here are effectively gonna be our liquid lock. We have suits on, so we shouldn't have a way of like doing anything to bop it. I guess moving out the databanks might be how that freezes the brine. Alfred unclogging the toilets. Hey, we got the Bitcoin locker. It's in. No databanks. I'm in. Good stuff, good stuff. We got that out. All right, so this is going to be the Printcepter. The thing is that how it works is every 3 cycles you get a printing pot charge. This will instead steal the charge, store it, and then you could spend databanks to get items. It becomes basically like a cash shop. Cash being databanks, though. Basically, we're playing Fallout. Instead of soda bottle caps, it's databanks. Really do be like that sometimes. And then, yeah, we buy stuff. Alright, So this is gonna open up some of the possibilities for us, so it's kind of nice. Oh, this was filled up, so it wasn't using the natty gas. Oh, wow. That could have been my fault. 4. I guess we do build on this tile. So we want to do here, here, here. We'll leave the... We're going to have to bop the lure plant. Polluted water is a lot. Oh, I can't make the jump right now. Yeah. I don't know if I want it here or here. We should put it there. We still fit this, right? Yeah, we do. Fries? Sure. How many data miners are gonna make? I don't have the achievement, dude, for freezing the data miner. I might actually do it, but I gotta do that achievement. I don't have that achievos, dude. Feels so gross. Where are you gonna get graphene? We were gonna have to just thermal regulator with hydrogen. I don't know, man. Probably gonna do that. You know, thermal regulate with hydrogen. Because we technically, yeah, we can't get super coolant. There's no way for us to actually realistically get it. Maybe we don't get the achievement then. You have to use the 10% rule, right? Which is why it's like, I don't even know if I want to use hydrogen. It would be not bad to get it started, but we would have to do some sort of exploit to actually get that. All right, so now that that's good, let's pop these. Minus 260? That's possible, yeah. I mean, 10% rule, anything's possible. Alright, I just want to make sure these corners are actually growing. So we have to do it like that so that I could actually dig the tiles. After we build the mesh right here, we wouldn't have been able to dig the space underneath. And then we would have the water kind of just pull up there. I didn't want that. No, 10% rule, 10% rule. We prevent it from solidifying. We're probably going to have to do contact via conduction panel. Don't you have to do some weird fork situation? I'm actually not sure. But yeah, it's going to be something you have to play around with, yeah. Stagger piping? I don't like that because that's how regulators and pipes break a lot of times. Wait, stagger piping? I might be thinking of the wrong thing. I'm thinking of if you do the thing where you You alternate. Oh, and then another gas. Dude, that's kind of tough still. That's kind of tough, man. I feel like what we will probably do is just use hydrogen until we get to the solidification point, and then you have to use aqua tuner. Because I feel like thermal regulator with 10% rule is just way too weak. I feel like you will want to use like a proper setup for that at that point. Oh, I need a smart battery. Liquid hydrogen, aqua? No, hell no. We use water or something. 10% rule, we just go with negative 250 with it. It's not going to do anything. Any liquid would be fine. If we are using the exploit at that point. Alright, almost ready to get this started. And there is something here I would want to do. Let's just dig this. You basically just don't temperature check. You have to just always run it. Though the problem with that is if you run out of power, it breaks. You have to have stable power. You don't run a thermal check. You just always cool it. And then you do kind of lose the save load lag sometimes, which kind of is mad annoying. Yeah. 100%. That's the only way to do it though. Right? Like you would be like a one shot while we're live. We got to do it like this kind of a deal. But yeah, 100% right, man. It's gonna suck. Which is why I'm thinking we kind of like pre-chill it with the thermal regulator and try to get to like 150 negative. And then at that point, we wouldn't really be too worried about it. Because we would have enough time in the stream to go the rest of the way. Make 3 of them. Dude, you can. Daisy chain. I mean, you wouldn't daisy chain it. You would just, yeah, you want 3 different things coming in at the lowest step possible. How big is the data miner? Three wide. Yeah, so 3 is like perfect. Contact's only on the bottom tiles. You don't get it on the top side. Alright, 95.55. We still have to run this wheel. A little bit unfortunate. Though we will want the metal refinery there. That connects. Alright, so the water would basically overflow from here. And then from here we want it insulated. Right now there's no water, but we have a bunch of pre-made oxygen we're just moving out, so it's fine. And then we have water here waiting to cool. And then we add heat in this way. Okay, that means we got to make a kiln. Heat source. I guess it kind of makes sense to put the kiln like in here. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. All right, so let's dig this and put the kiln right there. My data miners are so slow. I'm gonna die by the time they make 25 data. Damn, really? You gotta get the cooling efficiency in, man. Gotta get that cooling efficiency. They're all growing, looking good. You're using the AEI. Did I get one of those? That's not a bad idea. They help. They don't hit the lowest stat possible, but you know, they try their best. I didn't get one, dude. Oh, dude. I got a neurovacillator. It doesn't look like I got a proper ice biome, so no AETN. Maybe Relicaaargh was the time period before the AETN got discovered. Kind of makes sense kinetically. All right. So we do this above natural gas at the line. All right, we got our mechanical filter. You see that packet of 1 gram? That's how you know we got it. Okay, gas res is built. So we connect this. Extra hydrogen gets released, and then we start pumping. So this is the mechanical filter. Once we get other gas, the other gas is going to go into here. Oh, no, bro. This melted. Or hopefully no other problems. I was going to say, that was infinite pressure right here. Okay, that's fine. It broke itself. And then it's going to spill here. That's fine. Oh, no, bro. No. That's not supposed to be working yet. No, I didn't have the power line there. Wait, automation just cut the line? There we go. Don't you guys hate it, man? You forgot to put exactly 1 power line, so it's like, not supposed to have this, but you know, we have it. Storing it's fine, though. That's fine, that's fine. Alright, 200 kgs of leeway. We have to make sure to check this every so often. So it's gonna dump the water into here and just pump it back out and use it. It's all good. 0 feathers. We have food, just 8. Just waiting for them to regrow. Looks ready. Okay, and then we should have this done. Get the kiln inside. All right. I got the power. Nice. Slide this up. All right. It's doing all right. Jawbo eggs. I probably don't need that. I'll take it anyways. We're gonna relocate this guy into here. There's no fish here, but you know, we just want to have a different pool so they don't you know, crowd themselves. Alright, so we're just gonna be slowly depressurizing and pumping out all the gas here so this guy could do his thing. Outside of that, it's looking alright. We dug out here. We probably don't need to keep exploring this. There's a small leak, but I think it's fine. Nothing big. Though I probably do want to try to fix that though. Okay, so now that we have this, we have that. Let's make some refined carbon. We're gonna use peat for the 50 tons. Let's do 25. The thing with that is we're using peat for this, so we need these guys to kind of come online a little bit. Good news is that I'll be able to have 6 lums, which is how much we could feed with this. And then we're going to be waiting. Do we have refined iron? No, I haven't even discovered it yet. So I guess we could try to go into here and try to get the refined iron there. We have a lot. Only problem is that place is hot, dude. That place looks mad hot. Alright, we're just gonna make a little bit right here. 25. Water's coming in. Water's gonna leave this way to go out that way. That's gonna work. We get a sieve. Feed that, feed that. Bump this up to a 7 probably. Oh, rock crush, rock crush. I never made a rock crusher. I mean, we never actually had a use for it. 2, 4. I guess I could use it right here. Refinement. All right, let's dig this so we can put the rock crusher right here. So far, so good. Oh, we're making it. All right, and this is back on. This is going to start going through the waters, and then that's going to add more to the electrolyzers too. Upside, downside, this is going to be dumping in a good amount of water as well. All right, this is going to be lime. Fossil to lime, 99. Eggshells to lime, 99. Pokeshell mold to lime, 4. Pretty good. All right, we got the extra lum right there. Let's wrangle relocate. You should be fine. Our plants are almost done. All right, all this water, we get water from that as well. Now I'm thinking we probably don't need this anymore, and we might do something where we go through here. Take out the mosquito. Egg as well. Sweep the egg. Have that be in the waters where it's too cold for it to survive. And then this is gonna be excavate. No one has Masterworks. You're a rancher, dude. Do we really want you to do Masterworks? This guy is a pilot. A pilot that does interior decorating design in his off time sounds pretty reasonable. Harold. Harold. Decorator. He went to art school and aeronautics. Sometimes, man, you just need a little bit of variety, man. He's probably going to have the nicest looking interior inside the rocket. Just makes sense. We dropped them, boys. Feels bad. They'll get here. So far, so good. Minor sweeps if my dupes are bored. Alright, so we could excavate these. Oops. And then excavate. So we're just gonna dig up the stuff. And then after we do that, we're gonna put a pitcher pump here. And we're gonna dump the pea water somewhere. Maybe in here, if we don't have enough. This is gonna be active in 20 cycles though. I doubt we'll actually use this, but it's like if we need pea water, this is gonna be the new source. I need to remember I have the Printcepter, and I need to start intercepting charges. 207, so we need 43. This is done. Effectively, that's 4 geysers. There's a saltwater geyser here. That wouldn't be bad. Yeah, this is probably going to be one of the ones I probably want to look at. So, here. Nice. And then analyze. Okay. These two is probably what I would want to do. Pull chlorine. And then we have hot polluted oxygen. Okay. So here. Here. And then ladder there. Dig this. Do that. Some bad gas, nothing to really worry about. Harvesting, delivering, so that they have food. Where's the lum? He didn't die, right? He's in, let's go. Got the third homie to join. These guys are stuck. Nice. This guy's a little bastard. We should kill the dartles. We really should. Sweeping, fossils, looking good. Ooh, radbolt burn. I guess we don't need that. We have a lot of radbolt right now. We're just waiting for the databanks. Alright, since we have radbolt, we could accumulate the databanks. Let's grab steam turbine tech. Wait for that first. Actually, turn it back on, and we'll go up to 101. Hopefully, by the time we finish the full charge, this is empty, and then we just shoot. Okay, that's going to be 1, 2, 3, and then we'll need another one after that. There is this liquid CO2 here, but this is like 50 kgs of CO2. It's kind of sketchy. That's already done. Volcanoes are the other options. This is already scanned. That's scanned. That's scanned. Don't really want to mess with the volcano. That's scanned. We're scanning that. 2, 3, and then it's one more. There's always the option of grabbing this guy. Because he's right there, right? Where my base is. It's just, I really don't want this to be... You know, it's hot, man. It's like 100-something degrees. Is there another spot? The hydrogen right here. That's kind of sketchy. That would be kind of safe, though. Alright, let's just see how many databanks we get with that first. We could technically always go to the second planet and just try to grab the databanks from there. Get it brought back. That would work, man. That wouldn't be too bad. Let's activate the buildings and get this started. Iron. I'll take this. Ooh, wait, hold up. Intercept the charge. 1 out of 3. Alright, it's being analyzed right now. Give it some time. Okay, so what I wanted to do here, let's put a door. So that we could stop the gases from flowing in and out. And then we can have a little bit of control of how we want to do this. Let's wait for the door to be built. And then we could do all of this, scan these two that way. Zero. Okay, so it is 43 straight up. We'll see how many we'll have. We have a chance of it being like we get 39 from the 3, and then we just go second planet. There is always these two. Just chilling. Because the meteor hit us a long time ago, man. I don't think we have databanks anywhere else, though. Okay, still filling up. Ooh, out of power. That's fine. No waters. It's coming. Dude, 3 tons. At least we're going through the coolant water, so this goes down. This is dormant, though. Oh, we could analyze this guy. This looks like a play, man. This might be famous last words. But it's gold. It's never really a problem. It's gold. Shouldn't be too bad. Steel time. All right, so we're gonna need this for an aqua tuner. So 12, 24. Let's do 24. Realistically, that's only gonna be one aqua tuner because we're gonna build some other stuff out of steel. But that's gonna be what we want. 2,000. We're making 3 more. We'll be at 23. This only uses 70, so we should be fine. And then once we make all the steel, we'll probably take a break from smelting. Use the steel, and then we'll see what we need to build. Okay, so salt water here, using that for this. Realistically, I should disable this pump and then just use the salt water here and here. Ooh, this is done. Nice. I guess that means we want to go into here. And then I'm thinking maybe we do want to just start doing some digging up top. Just start trimming. Wouldn't be bad. Creating space. Okay. Let's dig this up because we can. We're not going to climb up here, so this is fine. I guess we don't need to do that yet. We'll just trim a little bit here. We're going to go top down. Okay. Sublimiter bleach down. And we want to dump that in the waters. Okay, that got done. Pitcher pump this. We will need to remove this if we can. Nice, we could reach. Alright, so we can't really dig out this side because it's cold. This is more or less done. Let's do a little bit more. We'll get heat from the lumps soon. Doing this, we'll eventually be able to feed 6 lumps. It's kind of weird. The critter feeders never has food inside. I want to say that's a good thing, though. That means they're eating and the food isn't rotting. Dupes are bored. Small sweep job. No gas is in here, so it's still doing really nice. Oh, I was gonna say we're done with the tech. I was like, oh wait, no, we just got steam turbine tech. Okay. Glass forge is likely. Do you get data banks from artifact analysis? I forget. You get a chance of a neural vacillator recharge, but I forget whether or not they actually give you databanks. I feel like there's a chance it would, but I'm not actually sure. They do not give databank. Okay, cool. Appreciate the confirmation. Seems good, seems good. Ooh, yeah, the water's backing up now. Yeah, the artifact determines the chance of you getting a vacillator recharge. The higher the quality, the higher the chance. Alright, we didn't get bought by this, right? This water's always been 42 degrees. I was saying, man, this is going to be one of the ones we scan. Did we get the door here? We did. Okay, cool. Dig that, get the ladder built, and then we want to analyze this. Dig out the other stuff, build the other stuff. This is still trying to be analyzed. I guess the problem is we're making them research while they should be analyzing. We're just doing the rad bolt stuff, tech stuff. 52. Boop boop. Let them keep using the rad bolts, I guess. They should give random buffs like in Age of Empires. They should do like, you know what would be really cool? A set artifact. Not single piece, but a set of artifacts that if you get the full set, you get like a nice buff. Maybe something along the lines, not as strong, but similar to how Somnium is galaxy-wide. That'd be kind of cool. Like, you don't have to give it like a strong buff. I just want it to be like, getting this gives everyone some minor like mod to it. I would take +1 all stats. So if you go to like bio, you get +1 everything. And it's just galaxy wide. Everyone gets improved. But it's like you gotta get all pieces. Like it could literally be a jigsaw puzzle that you have to find the artifacts for. And then you put them together, you make the Infinity Gauntlet. I don't know. That'd be funny if they actually make it like a glove and you gotta find the gemstones. And then the animation for it is the dupe snaps their fingers. And then everyone gets buffed. I want a shield gen for when I get a shield gen. That protects you from getting hit by the Pokeshell. Seems legit, dude. That way Pokeshells can't stealthily hit you anymore. Hey man, sometimes you gotta, you know, do the things. Oh, unpermitted food. Smoker's jammed. I forgot about this. Ooh, a mammoth. What in the world? Alright, man. We got a mammoth egg. I'll take it. Can't say no to that. Maybe we'll get a crown soon or something. Alright, so this is gonna effectively be waiting for the water to empty. That's fair. Just waiting for the consumption. That was gonna happen at some point. Alright, we're just gonna be waiting for the dupes to do a little bit of progress. Seems like we are safe. And then right now it's just clearing out space of the map for all the activities we want to do. Taking care of as much of the volcanoes as we can. I think as a result, we might just not deal with these chunks of just obsidian. Because there's no benefit, right? We would rather deal with the active volcanoes themselves. I feel like that just makes more sense. And then... are we going to do... yeah, I think we do a food storage. That's probably going to be the first aqua tuner we build. And then that makes it so that we could just make it endless in that regard. All the food's in one place. It's cold. Chilled food storage. And then all we're really looking to do is... cooking food and not having to worry about it rotting. That's not bad. Okay, so... these tiles are hot. This area is hot. I may have to deal with this, but I want to avoid dealing with this for now. So we will likely want to do tiles here to keep the heat contained. We're gonna probably need to dig the abyssalite. Get that there. And then I'm probably gonna want to double seal this area. Okay, there is some hot debris right here. We're gonna move the salt to here. Actually, I'll wait. You never know, man. Let's finish the walls first. I basically want to open this area up. I feel like I want to use this space because my freaking meal hall is right here at the moment. Okay, we do want to push this out. And then we do want it like that. What's a good water positive loop that isn't ridiculously space inefficient? Have you ever seen the water duper? Have you ever seen the water duper? Oh, that got patched, right? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's not a thing anymore. So we have something called toilets. I know you're a fan of the outhouse, but toilets somehow magically generate water. I'm just saying, man. You technically do have that option. But it comes at a cost of your polluted dirt. You could mix a toilet in, just get a little bit of water coming in. Outside of that, if you have a leaky oil fissure, you could, I mean, it's not a lot of water. You could just burn off all the resource to get the pea water to drip. You could do the same thing with ethanol. Make ethanol and just burn the fuel to get pea water to get outputted. You're just gonna get a lot of power that you really probably don't need. Okay. Atomic battery, diamond press. All right, let's go for the deep fryer. Outside of that, man, it's not really a lot of ways. You got to do the Oh, I got it. Feed Rhexes. That's all you got to do. You literally get brine. All you got to do is feed more Rhexes than you already are. And if you do that, man, I want to say that solves it. Scale up your Rhex ranch. Oh man, here I go again, waiting on databanks. Hey man, gotta pay the price somehow, man. Now we're gonna relocate this salt. Hopefully it's not bad. Okay, we're almost done with the storage. Pipeline blocked. Oh, I never overfilled it like that. There we go. So now you could see that the gas gets pulled out. Nice. We have bottled natty gas. That's actually not a problem. Should be fine. Oh, this is starting to jam. Cool. This is where we do this. And then now they could pull that for research. I might even want to start disabling this so that they actually pull it from there. Why not add second gas? Single pump. That situation that just happened where we overfilled and lost 1 gram was just because I forgot to connect this. Typically, you never get that situation happening with single pump, but I messed up. I forgot to connect the overflow, so that was able to pile up. I was trying to avoid building a the second bridge because of that. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, just second bridge. But yeah, that was the reasoning why. I thought to myself, I probably don't need it. Yeah, the mixed gas does happen like that. I'm hoping, though, that the mixed gas is, like, the leeway is fair. Because if they pump in mixed gas, and it's, like, 5 grams oxygen, and then 495 natty gas, and then I get another packet of 500 natty gas, I should still be able to filter that out. It should be fine. Okay, so this is done. Let's get that. Alright, let's move out this salt right here. Just dumping salt inside. Should be chilled. There is almost nothing else in here that I should have to worry about, right? I think we'll be able to dig this out now. I probably need to think about getting a proper power setup, because I have a lot of just super gimp wheel setups. Do a double volcano tamer right here. I mean, we could try to do something like that, yeah. The idea would be pretty simple. We would want the magma to spill and then stack up the magma. And it's already in the corner of the map. So it's like not that bad. Stack these two. We would have to have a large vacuum tunnel here. And then that would be power source. Steam turbine tech. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. It's going to take forever to build, though. Though, if it is something I want to do, I should probably try to get that started now. Alright, that's going to be why we're digging this. Okay, we want to use the salt water. Don't really have storage for that anywhere. Just so that we could relocate. Glass. I don't really need that. You know what? Glass wouldn't be bad. Having to make a glass forge sometimes might suck for like 50. Like if you're making the emulsifier. Alright, so I think we will want to pitcher pump salt water. This is already filled though. I hate how storage tiles is only one item though. Whoa. Liquid phosphorus? Where'd this come from? Oh, did this boil and get inside? It actually made me make a non-jank setup for that. I mean, If it made you have to do that, I guess you'd be spamming those storage tiles everywhere. Alright, I guess that is a thing. Alright, let's start doing this. Okay, we're just going to be doing a simple setup to just relocate as much of the salt water as we can. We're disabling this, so that means we don't pump from here, which is good. I do want to dump the salt water into here, but a little tough. If they store 2 or 3 items, I probably would have stuck with just pouring glass on ice. Bought by limitations, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. We probably do want to open that, all the bleach stone there. I think stacking this and doing that design would make a lot of sense. So we're just going to try to move out all the salt water from the areas here as well. Okay, and then it's just a simple fill setup. And this is empty. That's good. We're out of suits. We need so many feathers right now. They're eating. 96. All right, we're going to get an influx of feathers. And then hopefully all the suits get repaired. We'll probably hold on to the rest too. I need to get a proper Rhex ranch. Oh, that's going to take so long. We want to get power. We want to get food. We want to get a Rhex ranch. We have steel now, so we'd actually do the aqua tuner stuff. And then we want to get power, so we can just power everything. We have plastic, so steam turbine stuff is viable. Like, we could make it. And then making some peat, so the food farm keeps growing. That being said, 36, okay. Not that much so far. 54 rats. Okay, the rad bolt there got consumed. Data bank's at 17. 0 inside there, that's fine. Okay, that means analysis complete. Working on this one. Analysis complete? 0. How much are we at? 207. I only have 17 from doing both of those. Oh, I just got scammed. Okay, man, that's gonna be fun. So these two needs to get me 26. I might just have to do another geyser. Oh man, I feel like I got scammed. They didn't put it in here, right? No. Okay, cool. I guess these two actually might be needed later. Funny enough. I thought that we could just leave those there. Or we just have to go to the critter flux and do the 2 right here that's waiting for us. Artifact room is good. Yeah, everything's already inspected. Did we ever build a ladder here for the 2? Yeah, we did. Okay, so this is all done. Smokers doing their thing. Grab an eggshell still. This is in grams, and it's just because, yeah, this is about finished. All right, we're just gonna unplug this because we have way too much natty gas for now. Doing the overgrow. So far, so good. Moving out saltwater. Nice, nice. All right, so bleachstone. Get that in. Still sweeping there, slowly. So we should never have idleness. There's just a lot of jobs that dupes have. Oh no. The crude oil is having fun times. It's not spilling properly. Oh no, bro. Alright, so mop the waters. That should be good. And then that should be all we need to do, realistically. Okay. Got a pitcher pumps. Salt water auto bottle. Bleach stones. We gotta let the dupes work. So the next thing we're probably gonna want to do is open this up and then try to get a food storage set up for this. We need to keep the wall here for the jawbows to be hanging out. And then we have to relocate the suit forge, which is not too bad. Clean this up, it's not a big deal. Do still want power on this though. We probably do just pull this up. Get rid of all of that. So new forge area. Rock crushers on there. This wouldn't be bad. That technically works. We're not going to use it too often. That allows us to just, you know, get rid of this. These guys are going to give us feathers soon. They have food, right? Yeah, they do. They're not waiting for that? Wait. Just 8 is what we're looking for. Yeah, they all have it. Well, except one guy. Okay. Maybe the dartles could go. Fight the dartles, fight the dartles. There really is a lot of dartles, man. My goodness. I wonder why Rhexes can't eat fish meat. Should that be allowed? I feel like fish meat kind of makes sense, but it's like maybe they don't like seafood. I mean, meat is meat though, right? Oh, that means they would have to allow jawbows to eat meat as well. Would you allow a jawbow to eat a drowning critter? You drop a hatch into the water. If you allow jawbows to eat meat, would you want them to actually eat the critters that drop meat? I mean, it's gonna die anyway, why not? I mean, accidentally, you drop your only hatch into the water where the jawbows are. You know what I'm saying? Something like that happens. You drop your only hatch because the schedule changed, and there's a jawbow right there. Wapa. That would be pretty funny, though. Not gonna lie. All right, this is ready. Copy paste. We are gonna get rid of this. Get rid of the wheel. Get rid of the battery. That's already ready. Get rid of the power lines here. Good stuff. Cut this. Connect that. And then we'll be able to put the tiles here proper. I made all the steel. Ooh, I have it. Okay, I'm kind of ready. Not bad. Moving out some salt water. We're not having this go out to here yet because we don't have, I mean, I guess we could set it up. You just don't want to connect it yet. Just gonna start moving out the salt water. And we're shearing. Let's go. Feathers. We have feathers again. Maybe add Jawbow and Rhex morphs that do that. I heard a few people want an egg eating Rhex. Ooh. Dude, I feel like you wouldn't be a Rhex though. I feel like that could be a Grub variant. That's like the most snake-like critter we have. What's going on, Diablo? Welcome in. Because that's a snake feature, right? Am I crazy? Snakes eat eggs whole. Right? Am I crazy? Is that not a snake thing? I'm pretty sure that's a snake thing, right? They're known to go crawl into a bird's nest and eat the eggs as is. I don't know any other animal that naturally eats eggs. Well, yeah, you know, if it's like a giant hawk, you gotta be an anaconda to take that down. You gotta have that size, man. Six kgs, not bad, not bad. Okay, barely any gas. This is still pretty good. No, almost any carnivore eats eggs. No, I'm saying like animals in the wild would actually go out of their way to eat eggs. And then I'm thinking eating eggs whole. I feel like that's a snake thing. Like, snakes in general do that. Now, they don't only do that. They eat the critters as well, though. No, yeah, but it's like, don't they, like, crack open the shell and eat it? I'm thinking, like, swallowing whole, specifically. Like, they don't chew it, dude. It's just like, oh, shit, food. Fish. Fish and fish eggs, though. Lizards do that. That's fair. Fish, man, I just can't imagine fish, like... swallowing eggs as is. But maybe they do. I'm just like, it's not coming to mind. I see you with the Rambo. Welcome in. Deadly, welcome in. Diablo, hope you guys are having a good one. Please you have to tune it in. Because of the whole dislocatable jaw thing. Oh, I thought it was more so that they could actually process and like break the shell internally. Not break it, but it's like, you know, they, even though there's an eggshell, it doesn't stop them from like being able to actually consume it. And of course, they don't choke on it, right? pretty large object. I could see that, yeah. But it's like, aren't they chewing on it? Like, they're not digesting it whole. Chickens eat their own chicken shells. And then chickens are ancestors of the T-Rex. Oh my god, that's the logic. That's the logic of why they want to give it to the Rex. Because of the chickens. 5 feathers. We're waiting to do the repairs. All the worn suits are there. Bump that to 9, yep. Alright, maybe no grub variant then. I was hoping for a grub that becomes a snake. And then, you know, you do the thing. I was just trying to follow something that was serpentine. Feels bad. Still though, point still stands. I wouldn't mind having that. There's no real argument against it. Like, snakes do eat eggs old. So I stand by what I said. I would want that on his grub morph instead. If they add a new morph to Divergence, they're gonna have to consider both types and have them synergize. Not necessarily. They could just make it to make it. Could argue that though. Could argue that. But yeah, snakes do eat eggs whole. I'm not wrong. And I don't know, we have like no snakes in the game though. Which is why I think it'd be pretty cool, man. I don't know if we have any lizards in the game. Is Draco a lizard? They walk on walls, right? Web feet. You like Divergent when they're together? Yeah, too bad they don't have synergy when they're together. They're anti-synergy. You never want them together. They override each other's buffs. So it's like, that's, yeah. Even though you want it that way, that's not how it's supposed to be. Pseudos only provide grubs with sucrose. That's all they synergize with them then. Even then, you don't want to feed grub sucrose. Wait, no. Is it sucrose or sulfur you want to feed them? One of the I forget. One of the resources that you feed the grub is just not worth, because man, like the amount of mud you get is minuscule. Yeah, look at that. 5 kg versus 30. And then, so you do want to feed them sucrose. And then this is 20 to 10 versus 50 to 5. So you lose half versus losing 90%. I did get that mixed up. Yeah. You gotta feed them the sucrose. I'd rather feed the sucrose to the seals though, man. Gotta get that sweet, sweet tallow from these guys. All right. Water is going down. But we did go through a lot of the coolant. We have 980 kgs though. Activity in 14 cycles. Okay, so I kind of want to do this then. Because we kind of want to go through all the water. Mud's not bad. Because it has a weird edge with both dirt and water. / P water, P dirt. Well, I mean mud specifically, just dirt water, right? Mud has higher SHC than either of. I use the mud to produce water in second planetoid. I don't have any of the water geysers. Yeah. I just feel like that's such a rough time though. Having to use the salad spinner. Someone did a mud boiler. That sounds jank. I mean, if it works. The only problem is that I feel like that's not worth. I mean, you could do it though, just to do it. I just feel like you want to do something with that when it's like a geyser resource. Ah. Alright, we could dig that then. Actually, no. Let me mop this tile. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's doable, but not worth it. Which is why I'm saying that. It's like, dude, you're going through so many steps just to make mud, and then you're going to do that for some type of efficiency. I don't think that's worth. Just go to the radioactive ocean, dude. Take the teleporter. That's a good question, man. I wouldn't know. I've never looked at that type of design. How come no one wants to move the worn suits? Y'all see this? No deliveries. It's been like that for so long. Hey, I see you over there, Storm. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for tuning in. That first episode was a roller coaster, man. It really was. We're more stabilized. We're able to chill out now. It's just a lot of work we got to do. Spoilers, we found the toilet. How come they don't want to deliver? It's right there. Worn suit. You have 5 of them. Yet they're telling me no to repair. Why is this? Are we not able to move this? Crazy to see the meter. I only started off playing Spaced Out a few days ago and getting hooked with the game, dude. Oni is a great parallel to RimWorld. It really is. I feel like if you enjoy calling management games like RimWorld, but you don't like the RNG aspect, but you're okay with like a little bit of jankness, Oni is great. It scratches the same itch, exact same itch, and I feel like you have a lot more you could do than waiting for a story to be unfolded when it comes to RimWorld. People call RimWorld the story generator, but I feel like there are times where you're just waiting for something to happen, or like you're just, you know, researching, you're waiting for that, waiting for a raid so that you get more pawns. And I feel like sometimes, man, the RNG is too much, so I've stopped playing RimWorld. But I found this game and I was like, okay, I could replace that now with this. You have 2 suits here. What? How come it says no deliveries? Oh my god, it was glitched. Okay, they're delivering it now. God damn. I had limited suits for the longest time. I started RimWorld. Oni, I like RimWorld a lot. If you go Oni to RimWorld, there is a lot of parallels. RimWorld does do some of the pawn stuff a little bit better in terms of like prioritization, pathing, more immediate response, and the what do you call that? You could click on a pawn and make them right click to haul something, and they have pockets. There's so many good things about it. Having pockets so that when you're end of schedule, you just don't drop it on the floor is actually huge. Because that was one of the more annoying things, man. I'm holding a resource and I'm climbing all the way to the top, and then I drop it back down and I climb back down to pick it up, and it's like, oh man, why am I doing this? And then there's the, like, if you get the pawn movement for like cooking, storing, and all that, hauling to work synergetically, it feels a little bit better in RimWorld. But yeah, the science aspect, the thermodynamic aspect about this game is probably the main appeal. Having to deal with temperature, and it matters to like a much higher degree. And it just feels like, not that we're being a scientist and experimenting, but it feels like we're more in control, which is kind of why I like this better than RimWorld. This has a lot more you can do other than RimWorld. Build a base and survive. Yeah, there's a lot of things you could do. I feel like that's what Clay likes to do, though. Kind of like when you look at Don't Starve and the other titles. They like to give you more than just, you know, the main storyline. I don't have too much time in my hands, so I have to choose RimWorld. I have to choose between this and RimWorld. Oni is so far is winning. Honestly, yeah. When I got the high difficulty in RimWorld, I was just frustrated all the time. It's tough, man. I like to experiment. This game scratches that for me. That's fair. That is fair. You can experiment this game to varying degree. There is a limit to it, because once you've done everything, it's kind of like, okay, gotta wait for the new stuff to get released and then play around with that. Are you back, Diablo? All I said was Oni best game. That makes sense. Yeah, Oni's beating RimWorld. Yeah, that sounds about right. Seem legit, man. Seem legit. RimWorld is good. I feel like the big difference, though, is that isn't RimWorld developed by one guy? And that was like a decade ago. And then it was basically just like, you know, the modders added a lot of stuff. Classic Twitch feels bad. Maybe because I speak the English. Maybe. Resource management chains. Yeah. There are a lot of weird loops you could do. I feel like they understood that well with the game. How the loops are like basically how much like feasibility you have. And having more than one route to get to a certain spot, it's really nice. What do you think of Factorio Satisfactory? I don't like Factorio. I feel like it's a thing where you have to want to play for not what the game provides, but for your own kind of like enjoyment. It's more so, I feel like, for people that really enjoy like programming. I feel like a lot of people who enjoy programming also enjoy Factorio, because there's a lot of like logic that kind of carries over. But I didn't really enjoy it. Like the biter aspect with the pollution, and then the defense with the factory. I understood that, you know, the production chains. I played Satisfactory. I like that a lot better, because you're not going to be, you know, constantly attacked. You're more so just building a factory, exploring the map. And Satisfactory feels like I'm playing Skyrim at times. Exploring the jungles, lining up the power lines, zip lining, flying, whatever. Tube cannons. It just feels very satisfying in that regard. For whatever reason, Factorio feels like beating the game kind of feels introductory. And it's like, once you beat the game and you have an understanding, you need to push science per minute. And it's like, when I look at that, I'm like, that just kind of feels like you're out of stuff to do, and you're just creating a challenge for yourself, right? And you could say that about any game to a certain degree. I just feel like I enjoy the steps of getting to the end game in like Oni a lot better than I do Factorio. Also Satisfactory, like they fill that gap up with aspects that kind of make it so that it's like fun and different, but at the same time doesn't really take away from the other aspects. Huh, never knew you could do a farm with the doors. Yeah. This is, if you want to min-max the lum, this is the design you want to do. Because the lum could harvest both floors. I stacked it like this just to save space so that I could grow it here. And then we feed them over here. But yeah, you want to do that with the doors. If you want the lums to kind of feed themselves, you could just disable auto harvest. Click on the middle plant. And then for the most part, the lums will be able to feed themselves, because they could harvest 2 floors like that. These above it won't be able to, because lums don't really walk on doors. It's really weird. And then another thing is that because you seal it up like this is a different room than the ranch room, so you might have some problems with that. Satisfactory is nice until you non-stop crying for screws. Get the steel screw recipe, man. That saved my life. What is it? Steel ingots, and then you get like 300 screws. So like 1 steel to screw factory, or was it industrial beams? And it's like, yes, I'm free now. I don't have to have an entire floor dedicated to processing iron and the screws. Instead, I just do a little bit of steel and we're good. What's going on, Goat Jam? Is PoE 2 dead game? Wow. What makes you think that? Do you think MK5 belts were made supposed to have the screws? Hey, man. Sometimes. Sometimes, man. I play... No, man. Do you know what burnout is? You do the same thing all the time, every day. And then you get tired of it. Dude, I played PoE 2 Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. 4 days in a row, man. I gotta take a break from it. I'm playing it tomorrow. We play it tomorrow, man. burn out 4 days. But yeah, it's because on the weekdays, I don't like playing the games back to back unless, you know, I want to make up for lost time. So I normally play one game and then switch. The weekend that we were playing PoE 2 4 consecutive days was because I wanted to play PoE 2 for the new season. Yeah, Oni's super niche though. A lot of people see this game and it's like, I don't want to do math. And then the funny thing is like, oh, I want to do math here though, while playing Path of Exile. It is one of those things, man. It's so weird. You look at Oni, I don't want to do math. But you look at Path of Exile, oh man, let's do some math. And then you're just, it's weird, man. I guess it's also a lot of like hands-on approach, you know, moving your character's skill base versus like the game kind of plays itself with Oni. Don't really care for games like PvP. Yeah, it's a preference thing. It's a preference thing. PoE is exactly Diablo, except on steroids. We don't know if it's good or bad steroids though. That's kind of the scary thing about that. I'll be real, man. It really do be steroids sometimes. Have you seen the skill tree for Path of Exile, man? That's the reasoning why. The Diablo 2 skill tree was like 20 skills that you could kind of path to. And then PoE 2 is like, we give you 1,000. It's like, hold up. 1,000? You could have just said 100 and I would have been happy, but you give me 1,000? You just sit there with your hands on your knees going, God damn, I'm gonna have to do some math with this. I just can't. PoE 2, that game just doesn't feel right, doesn't respect your time. The movement animation is too slow. I hate how dumb animation canceling is in that game. Yeah, honestly, if you come from a PoE 1 upbringing, I could 100% see that. You could kind of argue PoE 2 is kind of like tailoring to a different audience. Because it's like, I guess from a perspective of a developer standpoint, you don't want to make a game that competes with your other game. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, you want it to have it different enough so the people that don't play the first game will play the second game. And then if you're going to have both games actually be live at the same time with new seasons, you don't want them to happen at the same time. Because it's like, you don't want people to fight over which game they want to play. And then you just hurt your own numbers, right? So it's like, I feel like that's part of it. They're trying to make sure they don't compete with themselves, because that's kind of ridiculous. Now, I feel like if you do make PoE 2 just a better version of PoE 1, no one's going to play PoE 1. And I feel like that's why they're like, yeah, you know what, man, maybe we should kind of just make this a little different. That's the problem, man. The devs get in their own way all the time. They really do. They make promises they can't keep. Game's gonna launch June 2025. Wait, what? What day is it? No, it's December 2025. We're only on 0.4. I don't know, man. This is. I feel like people are more forgiving because, you know, they actually have something that actually looks promising. But it's like part of it is really just GGG can't stop making all the promises, man. It doesn't feel like they can. They didn't muck special tree at like 300 more skill nodes. I mean, you should have saw Druid's side. So, dude, if you went back to the last season, it was like the skill tree was like filled up on this side, right? And then you have the center right here. And then it's like this side was like one skill, one skill, one skill. Empty space. And then Druid just came out in the recent patch and they filled it back up. It's not as much as Monk's side though. But it's like as they release characters, they're adding in more and more skilled passage, you know. So it's still growing, dude. Because we don't even have every weapon or every base class, not even ascendancy. Like we're missing like 3 base classes: Shadow, Duelist, Templar, and then we're probably gonna get more, I think. Like another 2 more. But yeah, you know, man. I like PoE2, but on PC makes me GPU run to. That's another thing. They're having issues with game efficiency and shaders. I feel like if you kind of let the game do all the shaders, it's not as bad. But I feel exactly what you're saying. I'll look at my PC sometimes and be like, dude, it's at 75 degrees Celsius? That's hot, man. And it's kind of tough. But yeah, I feel you with that, man. The game runs hot. I feel like that's part of the reason why they're not doing no harvest pending. What? What do you mean? What do you mean no harvest pending? Alright, whatever. We'll leave that alone. I feel like that's part of the reason why the camera can't be zoomed out more. I know a lot of people want to see more of the map on the screen. But yeah, if you zoom out more, it's going to be heavier on the CPU, man. I have more problems on the login screen than I do in game. On the login screen, my GPU goes to 85 Celsius. And then once I get past that, I go back down to like 70. It's really weird. I know a lot of games have this weird thing where their login screen's uncapped for, oh yeah, it's just a login screen. It's not going to be a problem. And then they're like, let's put fire and smoke raining from left to right. And then fade in. And then have this dark, eerie city in the background. It's like, dude, man, why you got to render all this? Man. I think the game has issues, yeah. But yeah. I've been having no problem with it, but I do understand because there are times where my PC gets hot. Why do you have your electrolyzers in salt water? I am doing something called an exploit. So before I keep going, Kaylin, can I call you Kaylin? Kaylin, do you want to learn about the exploit? Some people see this as the dark side. You know, they don't want to be tainted by, I don't know what you want to call this, the exploits. Because once you start exploiting one time, you see how easy it is. You just want to keep doing it. So I want to ask, man, I could teach you and why we're doing this. But then I don't know if this might be, you know, start of an addiction. All right, probably won't use it then. Okay, cool. If you ever want to learn about this, this is called the submerged electrolyzer build. That's why it's in salt water. You submerge it, right, in liquid. There's a certain setup you have to do. I'm not going to tell you what it solves for you, but it's a spawn, right? You can tell it's a spawn. Infinite gas like this. Yep. This is infinite gas. And not only that, we have 100% uptime. Let's give him a taste, boys. Let's see if he bites. We're just trying to give him a taste of the power of the submerged. I refuse to do infinite storage until this playthrough. So this playthrough, man, we're avoiding infinite storage on geysers. So we're doing like gas res, right? We're not gonna do infinite storage on this. This is different. We have way too much water and we're not gonna infinite store that. So oxygen, we're just gonna solve that. You could do something like a Rodriguez, I guess, and just produce as you need it. You're just gonna have a huge amount of just reservoirs underneath. It's so nice to have 100% all resources. I feel like a dragon, nothing but hoarding the riches. It's nice, man. It is. You ever wonder, it's like, oh man, I need pea water to grow arbor trees, and you're like, oh yeah, I got this in infinite storage. And then you look at the numbers and it's like, you know, 6 digits long, and you're like, oh yeah, we have enough. It's gonna pull some from here. Yeah, it's good times, man. You never have to think about that. I just raw dog my electrolyzers and let it float to the top of the base. Hey man, different strokes for different folks. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Some people like that life, man. Y'all see ball 7 D3? This guy cried 7 times when D3 got released. I don't know. I'm just trying to interpret the name. Until he decided, then dude, we don't talk about reed fiber, man. That is, dude, 140 kilograms. 3 digits of pea water a cycle, dude. It's impressive. 160 per cycle. One plant, dude. It's really impressive how much water that consumes. They could be mutated though. Is it worth though? Because you would have to feed it water until you get a mutated seed. How long is that gonna take, man? We have exactly enough data banks. 43, and I'm at 207. We're gonna get this, boys. This Weezwort was trying to cool down this room, and he failed. He tried, man. He really did. It's really funny if you use an exuberant one with the farm station. You get like multiple fully grown plant in a day or something. You go from 1 reed fiber a day. You have to get one though. True. I don't have any right now. No, hey, right here. I could literally just buy one, dude. I'm just saying. Man, we just buy one of these. We could do it. I have no data banks, which is why I want to make this, and then we'll just craft data banks in mass, and then start shopping at the Printcepter. The recycle is 2 days. I forgot what exuberant does because I don't mutate, so it's like it's not in my mind. Realistically, Mom, I feel like you never need more than 1 thimble reed for any colony. Like, if you could actively feed it, dude, you should always have enough reed fiber back. Unless you're like making insulite and carpet tiles everywhere. I feel like, dude, you really just need 1 plant and it just solves the reed problem, man. It's just a lot of water. Dude, I really want a building that mutates seeds on demand. Maybe make it a story trait, like a critter flux, where it's a 1 cycle cooldown or something like that. And you mutate a seed into a random mutation. Dude, I want a proper microwave, so we just put sweat corn inside and make popcorn. Sweaty popcorn. That sounds gross. My man, you want some sweaty popcorn? Boil water like we do IRL. Hey man. But the microwave would be no, wait, instant process. I didn't know you could boil water. I thought it was you needed oil so that it doesn't absorb. I didn't know you could use water for that, man. I'll be real. I actually didn't know that. Oh, minus 75% and some rod. I see. Dude, man, I'm saying, man, microwave would have been tight with spaced out. But since spaced out feels like they're not developing it anymore, I don't know if that's going to make sense. Because radiation was introduced with spaced out. So I'm thinking, oh, dude, we just put a beta inside the box or some uranium in the box. We microwave. Let's go. Add electricity, question mark, profit. And we'd be good. All right, so this is barely gone down. You'll burn coal with the freed heat. You'd boil water and then let it expand a turbine room. Boom. I mean, I've never done that way. I think the only time I've seen popcorn boiled, it's because it was in syrup making candy corn. It's like sugar water, right? And then they boil that and then toss in the kernels. And then they make candy corn that way. That's like the only time I've seen it. And I thought it was because the sugar and the water mix and that's caramelized and it's like, you know, a little bit different. Because you get that coat of sugar on the outside, right? Alright, alright. Little bit of natty gas low. We don't really need the bolts. I'm thinking about turning off our rad bolt gen because we don't really need to do science right now. And then we're at the point where I'm thinking we're going to combine both of these magma volcanoes and use that as a way of taming it. And then we're going to use that as power source. The cobalt's probably going to go on the side. But we're going to want to combine both of these. So this is going to spill magma in a vacuum tunnel to the bottom. And then we just have both of them run properly. Probably going to want to do that as a build design. And just got to have to figure out how we want to do it. It is going to be 2 volcanoes. So we probably have to do a wide split setup. And then we probably have to leave a little bit of space to go around. So that we could tap the cobalt. That probably means I have to just mine out everything here, man. That's going to be fun. Before we do that, though, we're probably going to want to get permanent food storage, so we don't have to think about it. And then get a Rhex ranch. This is warming up, so I don't think this is going to last. So we're going to want to probably make a new cold area to dump the Rhexes in insulated tiles. Maybe on this side. But I do think we're going to want something like that. It would make a lot of sense to kind of have it right here. And kind of make our own like wide box. Doesn't have to be 4x4 and just run it straight. Because it's like we have the ladder here. And then if we insulate this, we already have suits. So it's like we don't have to worry about making a new suit area. And then we just walk across the top. And then we do the Rhexes here. Drop off the food. We just have to make sure it's cold enough so that the food doesn't rot. And then once we get that, we probably don't do anything with these guys until we go to the second planet. Second planet's going to have sulfur. We're going to be able to get sucrose by feeding Sweetles. And then these guys could eat sucrose to give us ethanol. Now, we don't really need that ethanol. We're probably just going to be ranching them to increase the number. So single ranch. And what we're really after is tallow. Sweet, sweet tallow. That way we could start deep frying food. That sounds fun, right? Gotta get the deep fryer out. But yeah, we have gone to the bottom today, more or less. It doesn't feel like there's any real problems. A lot of the heat chunks have been, you know, not leaking out any heat. We don't really need to go to the bottom vacuum, but we probably will. Just for the geysers. Found the toilet boys. Printceptor's online. We just got data banks too for the data miners, so we're going to be set. Plastic, we're at 2.8. Utilizing the leaky oil fissure right there. So, we are doing great. Can't be mad, can't be mad. Yeah, we're gonna deep fry food, man, and then put it in the deep freezer. Alright, people of chat, it is gonna be time for me to wrap things up for the night. So, I need to go get some dinner ready. It's been 6 hours stream today. It's not bad. Almost 7. And guys, we will be back tomorrow. Oni is going to be back on Thursday. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some more PoE 2 again. And guys, it's going to be time for us to get that saving.